Every champion started as an unknown. Every legend earned their place. This isn't ranked. This isn't casual. This is where reputations are built.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to the ESFL. It's our final exhibition card. It's going to be an amazing day full of amazing stuff. I am your host and commentator, play-by-play, Kingsley. Alongside me is the one, the only Zayev. Zayev, how are you doing today, man?
Man, I am so excited for this card, Kingsley. We have 18 banger fights to end our last exhibition card. We are seeing just nothing but the best competitors going at it. They're excited to make some of them their debuts. Some of them are trying to get into the first official season. It's going to be a great night of fights, Kingsley.
It's going to be a great night of fights, but this is going to be a great month in general. We're in the new month of August, and as you saw in that little teaser while we were just about to get started, the August Apex is on the way on August 16th. It's going to be amazing, huge contest, creator contests as well, and it's going to be a huge prize pool. How excited are you, Zayev, to be taking part of this along with the new things happening in this community?
This is such an exciting opportunity, Kingsley. I always love when we get the chance to put money on the line in this game because it brings out the best of people. It tells people I have to compete at my top level, at the very top of my capabilities, because everybody else is. Everybody else is trying so hard, so everybody is coming with their A game and they're competing for $2,000. So am I. So I'm excited to see where this goes.
Yeah, big prize pool for the August Apex. You can also be in that creator cauldron where you guys can fight it out and try to see who makes it along with the whole tournament and everything. So it's going to be so amazing. And along with that, our new season is on the way later this month. It's our new season starting on August 23rd. You definitely want to be a part of it. Zayev, we've been waiting for this a long time. We had a lot of exhibition cards, but this time on August 23rd, it's going to be the real one, the first one of the new season.
And what's so exciting about that is we don't know what's going to happen. Every week we come here, we see the ESFL, and we see upsets. We see the old guard getting taken out by the new guard. Sometimes we see the old guard defending their titles. We don't know. It's a new game. Anything can happen. And this season is going to show us who is the best of the best.
Absolutely. And speaking of best of the best, this fight card might be the best of the exhibitions. As we take a look at it right now, look at our main event, DirrtyDave versus EK Warrior, two massive vets, especially in the ESFL Las Vegas veterans who didn't really face each other in that main event or even in the tournament at all. And then the co-main, you got Papadoc versus Cerberus, who is also undefeated, Trixie versus Caliber in the co-main. Out of this whole card, I mean, we talked about the three main fights, but Zai, when you take a look in general of this whole fight card, what are you looking forward to the most?
Absolutely. I'm looking at two fights right now. First of all, I'm looking at our co-main event. Papadoc versus Cerberus. Papadoc, incredibly decorated player, UFC 4 champion. Cerberus, real up-and-comer on this game. He's in the NAE camp, so he's working with some top guys. He just beat Sniper Phenom, who is also on this card. It is going to be an incredible fight. And then I'm looking at fight number 14, K1 Vuk versus JC21. Vuk is a grinding grappler, but JC21 is the youngest ESFL champion in history. If there is anyone that could take him out, it's going to be JC, and I cannot wait to see that matchup.
18 fights, they could be full of wars, or we could be like the UFC, the last fight card. We're going to be 10 first round finishes. You don't know what's going to be happening, but we are excited to have our final exhibition card be stacked as much as possible. So let's get right into our first fight of the evening. It is going to be AKA Amazon going against Optics and Zayev. When you look at the scout report, these guys want to start off the show just right.
Yes, they do. Both of these men are strikers. You know, aka Amazon, he is an avoiding striker. He likes his hooks. He likes the body knees. And he is fighting all through UFC 5 razor close fights. He is hunting his first ESFL win, but Optics is going to be a tough matchup for him. This guy is a UFC 4 veteran. His last win, 2022 against Satchmo Life. These two are locking in Leon Edwards and Max Holloway at welterweight. I love this matchup. Max Holloway, obviously incredibly pressure heavy, but at welterweight, he's going to have a little problem with the power of Leon Edwards. I'm very excited to see where this one goes, Kingsley.
Yeah, and we'll have to see, again, the first one of 18 fights are our final exhibition card for UFC 6. We'll see how it goes. Again, Optics using Leon Edwards in the red gloves, aka Amazon, in the blue using Max Holloway. And so far, we're seeing Amazon pushing the pace, but needs to watch out for those combinations.
He really needs to watch out because, again, he's fighting at welterweight. And while Max is obviously an incredibly heavy and good pressure striker, when you're fighting at that higher weight class, your power is diminished when you're using one of these guys. Leon Edwards, obviously incredibly powerful, maybe a little better at range, but he also has great boxing. So right now what we're seeing is Optics luring him in. Optics is saying, Amazon, come to me. I want to catch you right here, and I believe in my ability to get off the cage, to circle out and intercept you, coming right into me.
Yeah, and already the combinations coming in. We saw Amazon use a little bit of the body shots and the leg kicks. Maybe that could be the change of the pace. Has a nice little straight for his pressure. But right now, we've seen Optics playing a nice game, picking up his opponent, trying to find a way, but gets countered with a nice straight from Amazon. So far, the straights have been working for Amazon with his strikes.
Well, but what we're seeing there is the ESFL high-level reads, right? So Amazon saw that Optics was intercepting with a straight hook every time he stepped in, so he stepped in, but he threw a slip straight instead. These are the kinds of reads that are happening. Optics throws a kick in the pocket, and he's rocked. Kingsley.
He is rocked, and right now, Amazon is putting on the pressure. He had landed consecutive hooks to the face of Optics, and now Optics, even though he was a little bit on the back foot, really needs to be on the back foot because he might be in dangerous situations, but we see Amazon still pressing forward, still trying to yell at the body, but needs to watch out for those counter shots because you're going to be leaving yourself to be punished right there, Zayaf.
Well, both of these men are mostly doing their best work in boxing range. Obviously, Leon Edwards, you think he's the kicker's pick, but Optics is having success in the pocket, and that means neither of these men are really going to want to throw kicks right now, because unless they can each establish a further range, every time they throw a big body kick, they're just going to get caught with combinations. That's what we're seeing here. You know, obviously Amazon has the rock, but if you look at the long-term head health, Optics seems to be winning this first round.
Yeah, and with 125 left in the first round, he needs to do a little bit more, but he's getting punished, trying to trade in the pocket. Both guys are going for it, but head kick misses, gets a block. Oh, look at the combinations. Turn the head straight to the body, and right now, Optics is having his way with the head health of Amazon, but Amazon, he's still looking for the kicks. He's still looking for punches. He's trying to go for a leg kick and a hook right there. Do you think that could be an area where Amazon could actually take the advantage?
You know, it's interesting because you don't think of Max Holloway as a kicker, but he actually does have decent kick animations and decent kick power. If he's going to do that, he needs to commit to it now. He was already rocked. Round one, Optics now teeing off, 20 seconds left, and if Amazon wants to establish the kicks, he needed to establish them early before his head health was this low.
The most dangerous seconds are on upon us. 10 seconds left in this first round. We see both guys get a rock. Who is going to leave an ending statement? It seems like all Optics in that later part of the fight of that first round, but so far Amazon able to get his chances, able to use some body shots and get some hooks to his benefit, but Optics had the clean advantage in the pocket.
Yeah, it is not an unwinnable fight for Amazon. Obviously, he got a big rock early on. He did good damage. The question is Optics going to allow him the opportunity to do it again? Every one of his big moments came because the Optics overthrew. If Optics stays on the back foot, if he sticks to the boxing, and he sticks to the planning combinations, Amazon doesn't seem to have anything for him early drop in round two.
Back foot, what back foot? This guy is leading with his front foot, able to get the knockdown of Amazon. Now Amazon needs to find a way to just answer back, trying to gain the respect of his opponent. Because right now, Optics, he's laying the combinations, he's checking the bodies right now, but the block gauge is fairly low as we unleash the flow save for both competitors. Both guys go for a flow save, and already the combinations coming out from Optics, landing nice, trying to go for a Superman punch. Amazon does, but the good slips. Karate, the body shot lands into the stamina, the uppercuts, the body shots, everything's happening for Optics.
Well, he activated that flow state, and that flow state gives the roundhouse kicks of Leon Edwards more power. So the second he landed that body kick, it was an instant rock, and now Amazon is in panic mode. He lost round one. He's behind in round two. He needs a miracle at this point, Kingsley.
Well, do you believe in miracles? We're about to find out if Amazon does, because right now, all the combinations are coming in. Oh, but that could have been a chance for Amazon. He saw the punch, but not able to get the full effect. And 2 body kicks from Optics, landing very nicely. Now the block gauge is low for Amazon. He needs to be very careful, trying in the pocket, trying to go for a spinning back out, will not able to land. And it's just been crazy, fast-paced action as the body shot straight again from Optics.
Well, and he's doubling that up, which is really nice. This is something new to UFC 6, is that if you throw a body kick and then you throw a punch, if the punch lands or whips on anything, then you can chain another kick into it. So we're seeing a lead body kick into a straight, into a lead body kick, into a straight. You can also chain that into a head kick. He doesn't need it, though, because if he gets another walk, another drop, this could be it, Kingsley.
This could be it. We see Optics putting the spectacles of the first fight into view as Amazon goes down and Optics gets the first victory of the final exhibition card.
That was absolutely beautiful. A real masterclass from Optics on how to deal with pressure boxing. He planted, he threw the combinations at his opponent when he was walking in. And he said, if you're walking into me and I plant, I'm going to beat you in the pocket every single time. The only time he got caught was throwing a kick in the pocket. That's very punishable in UFC 6. But other than that, beautiful performance from Optics, Kingsley.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think what helped Optics is what you were saying. It was new to UFC 6, just those body double kicks. Whether he was punching or whipping, he was still able to land it. And it seems like it took Amazon a little bit of a while to like really try to like get used to just trying to check those, but also using the flow state while his opponent was using the flow state, the pressure, able to land that vicious body kick again, deplete some of the block gauge and the center. That kind of hurt his opponent. And Optics putting such a good claim. That's what we love to see in these kind of contests.
Well, and I love seeing the fight IQ, right? He knows that Max has the point down flow state, which gives you more power when you're advancing, and when you get your opponent to the cage with that, they're gonna have real problems. But what he said is, I don't have my back to the cage yet. I can't activate my flow state because we're not in the pocket yet. I'm gonna back up, I'm gonna get to kicking range, then I'm gonna land my body shot. It was a beautifully executed flow state. That is exactly how you should be using the new UFC 6 mechanics.
Yeah, and absolutely. As we're live on Twitter and YouTube for our final exhibition card for ESFL, before we get everything going, we're here. I am Kingsley, that is Zaya. We are still super excited for what's going to be coming on this month, but let's go to the discussion of flow states, right? Like, there's been a lot of discussions of like when to use your flow state. Is it try to be more offensive with it, try to be defensive on the ground? What is your particular view of using the flow state in this type of game?
Yeah, I think the flow state is so situational. Obviously, it's incredibly tailored to the fighter. And the answer is that in UFC 6, you need to be playing like how your fighter actually fights. So the proper time to use flow state is when the real life fighter is at his best. If you're using Anderson Silva, you've read your opponent, then you activate flow state because you know what combinations they're going to throw, just like he did, and you're able to dodge, you're able to weave, you're able to get out of the way. That is exactly how you use flow state. You use the flow state when the fighter wouldn't be in their flow state, Kingsley.
Yeah, and again, this is what's going to be very important, especially coming to the first regular season event that we're going to be having on August 23rd. But we don't have to talk about that because our second fight is ready to go. We're going to see more fights in this exhibition card as we are ready to go with Spook versus McBuckets 3. With these guys, we know this one has been fighting in the ESFL exhibition cards, but McBuckets kind of making his debut here for the ESFL here, Zaya.
He is, but I know him very well. This player, first of all, absolute monster on ranked. He has been consistently playing UFC 6 ranked, rising to the top. He's always in that top 100, top 50, top 25 even. So you know he's very good. He understands all of the different strategies and the tactics. And I'm very excited to see how he deals with Spook, who can be a grappler, he can be a striker, he really mixes it up. And with Piotr Jan versus TJ Dillashaw as our matchup, I'm very interested to see what Spook decides to go with here.
Yeah, this would be very interesting to see what kind of plays out. Could he go grappling? Could he go kickboxing? Or is he going to be straight up boxing? All the avenues are available to him in this second fight. As we get this second fight going, Spook is on the red side using Piotr Jan, and McBuckets, making his debut, is using TJ Dillashaw. TJ Dillashaw was a fan favorite pick of mine back in the other UFC games. How do you think he could adjust against a Peter Yan in this UFC 6? Because this is, I want to say, prime TJ Dillashaw that he's using.
You are correct. It is prime TJ Dillashaw. And with that pick, that means you need to use every tool in your toolbox. And I like what I'm seeing from him already. He's throwing leg kicks, he's throwing body kicks, he's throwing the hands, and he's using his movement. You cannot allow a Petr Yan player to walk all over you. Petr Yan can be very, very aggressive. He can also be very calculated and patient. Nice takedown from Spook UFC, mixing it up here.
Yeah, and we'll have to see how much can he get some damage on the ground, because right now he was getting pressured by McBuckets, but McBuckets find a way to get back up, try to get him a backpack, but now we're back to stand up and we're all right. McBuckets passing the test of being to the ground, not really fully panicking, able to get back up there.
Yeah, he seems very calm in there, Kingsley, and that is something that not all competitors have, is the ability to perform under the bright lights of the ESFL. Ducks that head kick there, and already just really making those reads. He's trying to make Spook miss. Notice the stamina, notice the block. Spook has done nothing to make McBuckets block, and if you're a Petr Yan player, that is not what you want to see halfway into round 1, Kingsley.
Yeah, but all right, you see a nice back slip going to a hook for Spook right there. But right now, he needs to pull on the pressure. A little bit of a trade in that pocket, but so far we see McBuckets still playing the foot game, trying to find his way to get a body shot, but not able to land it. But these head kicks so far right now, he's been ducking under, he's been pulling back. He just knows how to like perfectly slip those head kicks so far.
He really does, and what's happening is he's not putting himself in dangerous situations. He's saying, I'm going to throw 1, maybe 2 shots, and then I'm out of there. And he's using the head movement, he's using that back lunge really, really nicely, and he's mostly ducking. And what is so interesting about that is the duck nullifies almost every strike. Unless you're throwing uppercuts or front kicks, McBuckets is going to be able to duck everything. So unless Spook is able to time that, McBuckets is using a very, very smart head movement strategy right now, Kingsley, and he seems to be winning this round.
Yeah, under 1 minute left in the first round right here, and McBuckets able to work on the body, using the uppercuts, train into the pocket, avoiding those head kicks. It just seems like he's using the slips very well. And also, a little minor detail is just the leg kicks, just to change up just the rhythm of his opponent. Spook has to find a way to get things going with 25 seconds left.
He really does, and what's so nice about that is just, if the opponent doesn't expect it, they're never going to check the calf kick, especially because it comes out so fast. Nice in the pocket there, and he's just mixing everything up so beautifully. This is a perfect TJ Dillashaw performance so far, but he's not doing that much damage, which means that if Spook can get some big rocks, a big moment even, he could easily steal a round and still walk away with it. It's anyone's fight going into 2, Kingsley.
Most definitely, and that's what the mentality has to be for both these fighters. One is making their debut, one has been in the ESFL spotlight before. We'll have to see how that pairs up. Right now, McBuckets still playing a little bit of the outside game, trying to let his opponent go into a strike. But right now, we're seeing combinations coming out from McBuckets, trying to see an opportunity as we see Spook trying to go for an uppercut right there, if I'm not mistaken. But again, it's just these like little slips, these little movements that's changing the equation for Spook right there.
He's just constantly giving Spook something to think about. Look at him, changing stances, feinting shots, throwing the 1-2. Spook dives for a takedown, nothing doing. And even if he does get McBuckets to the ground, he's proven his ability to sprawl out, to get himself to the cage, and to just break. So right now, Spook needs a serious change of game plan. I would almost like to see him start body kicking, just like that. Petr Yan has very good body kicks. He has very good switch stance if Spook wants to go southpaw and start landing a lever kick. Nope, nothing doing on that takedown. And really, he just needs to use different tools because McBuckets is just not letting him land with the hands at all.
Yeah, and so far we saw like a good game plan. As you said, the body kicks were landing and still not getting dissuaded about not getting a takedown. He's still going for it, right? Like he's still trying to use every ability that he can to just change things up to make his opponent think as much as he was. But McBuckets still playing a clean fight, still trying to go in, but needs to watch out for the hook right now. And now Spook gaining a little bit of momentum with halfway through the second round. Still going for the takedown and able to get it after a nice combination coming from Spook.
That was a very nice adjustment. You saw he threw like 3 body kicks in the span of 30 seconds, and all of a sudden, things start opening up. That's the thing. When your opponent is constantly moving, when they're constantly changing position, their body is there to be hit. If you go head hunting, you're not going to find anything. But if you attack the body, the head opens up, the takedown opens up, and right now, Spook, with 2 more minutes of control time, could take this round and make it 1-1, but nice brawl from McBuckets. Spook is going to need to move very quickly unless he wants to get reversed here.
Yeah, and right now we're seeing a good denials from both fighters in this situation as we go back to the cage. Right now, McBuckets still trying to take the back, maybe trying to let his opponent go, try to go back into the striking. With 1 minute left, both fighters have their flow state, but we're going to go straight back into the ground with McBuckets still in control, trying to take the back. Maybe he's trying to go for a full mount possibly in this situation.
I mean, it's about the only thing you can do. Spook does a nice job of getting the backside. The dangerous thing here is the pause drop, and we see it here. McBucket's going to rain down some shots. This is very dangerous.
And we saw one posture up from Spook. He was able to shoot at the body with some punches, but now all that has been mute because now with 15 seconds left, along with a posture opportunity, and along with these shots, I feel like McBuckets might be 2 rounds up, possibly going into the 3rd round.
He very well could be, and even if he's not, I mean, look at those stats. My God, 48 to 49, 12 to 12, 105 control to 105 control. It's as close as it gets. Might even be a 10-10. But the difference is the long-term head health. Spook's long-term head health is just so much lower because McBuckets has just been landing these tiny shots, these tiny pitter-patter shots. You don't really notice them at first, but they add up. And I like the adjustment, body kicking from Spook. But if I'm Spook, I'm treating it like I'm down. If I'm McBuckets, I'm treating it like it's even. Spook needs to go for a finish. McBuckets needs to secure this round. And a big rock from McBuckets.
Oh, and a vicious knockdown landing from McBuckets. All the momentum that we saw from Spook is possibly going down the drain. That's a flow state got initiated for both fighters, but McBuckets is trying to seal the deal. He knows that he's playing with house money so far as he's getting that knockdown, but he needs to be very cautious. But a good 1-2 straight to the body, and nice 1-2. Oh my God, the combinations on-stop barrage, but he needs to be very careful about using a lot of that stamina right there.
He is, but it's only a 3-round fight, and as long as he doesn't get countered, this is now McBucket's fight to lose. We know that he took round 1. We know that he's now taking round 3. If I'm him, I'm shooting a freaking double leg. Honestly, he's proven he can control Spook on the ground. He needs to secure this because Jan is still incredibly dangerous with 3 minutes left.
Yeah, absolutely. He was able to get that body shot and a nice 1-2 straight to the face of McBuckets. But right now, will we possibly see a head kick from Spook? He wants to set it back up. That was his go-to move of the 1st round. Not able to get the full connection, but maybe you need that home run hit because McBuckets is still playing pitter-patter. Still go for a takedown. And as you said, Zayev, not the double leg, but goes for a single leg and brings his opponent down.
That was beautiful. It's just smart game planning. A player like McBuckets, he knows exactly what he needs to do here. He is controlling, he is riding this fight out. And if you're Spook, you gotta get a reversal, and he does. Back sitting, 2 minutes to work.
All right, it has a lot of time to work, but right now, would you stay on the ground? Would you try to go for a posture up? That is the question that he's trying to answer for himself, but a good denial from McBuckets. McBuckets still staying in this situation as we go to a backside right here. Maybe possibly getting the side up, but no, into side control. But so far, I feel like all these transitions, maybe is there an opportunity for him to go for a stand-up and try to go for the knockout hit? Because right now, he is still losing a lot of time right here.
Well, he's trying to get the damage positions. You see him going for backside posture. You see him going for mount. But McBuckets knows. McBuckets knows he's winning. McBuckets knows what Spook wants. And it's so hard to move on the ground when your opponent knows what you want. That's exactly why Spook just got up. But he only has 1 minute to get a knockout, Kingsley.
Here we go. It might possibly be Mon Spaghetti time, but we'll have to find out as a body shot lands for Spook, but we are not able to get it. McBucket is still trying to find his way forward, but spinning back fist, not fully connected, not in the range, as a nice left hook connects for McBuckets. McBuckets still trying to be in that fumble. Oh, a good overhand. Could have been connected, but not fully in the range. Uppercut landing for both connections from Spook, but with 10 seconds left, needs to go for the kitchen sink. He needs to find a way. Gets a leg kick, but not having enough time, and McBuckets might be going into the victory lane in this contest.
That was a beautiful performance. And what we saw at the end there, you have 10 seconds left, you're going for broke. But once again, McBuckets knew that. And he had enough stamina to actively intercept. He saw, hey, Spook is coming at me. He's using Piotr Jan. He has the power to put me out. I'm going to throw the straight shots. I'm going to throw the body shots. I'm going to intercept him, not let him throw. We go to the judges here for the decision.
And the judge's decision is McBuckets as he gets a victory. I'm assuming it could have been a 2-1, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was a 3-0 victory for McBuckets against Spook. But for Spook, he tried to go for takedowns. I mean, look at the stats. It was 30-27 throughout.
30-27.
They appreciated the strikes, they appreciated the takedown denials, and just when the pot drop opportunities came, I feel like McBuckets was able to take more advantage of his opportunities in those situations.
He absolutely was, and he played a smart game plan. TJ Dillashaw, such an incredibly interesting fighter in this game, but he doesn't have the one-shot knockout power, right, of his hands that maybe an Ilia Topuria or even a Piotr Jan does. So he said, I'm going to pitter-patter. I'm going to throw the small shots. I'm not going to allow him to just overwhelm me with power and pressure. He saw, when Spook went for the takedown, he saw exactly how to get up. He threatened him with his own grappling, and in round 3, he just wrote it out. Brilliant. Really, really brilliant. I'm very impressed with McBuckets.
Yeah, McBuckets play like a fencing game, right? Like sometimes when you see your person try to go towards you and try to get a point against you, the best way to do it is to try to put that pressure back. And that's exactly what McBuckets did. So hopefully we'll get to see him in the future when it really counts and see him if he can pull on this momentum from the final exhibition card. We'll have to find out. But let's get ready for our third fight of the evening. It is going to be ATR Bert going against ATR Dirty Dan. And this one is campmate versus campmate. What do you expect in this type of contest here, Zach?
I am so interested in a fight like this because this is both of their ESFL debuts, which means we don't know anything about them, but they know a lot about each other. If you look at this fighter select screen, 33 wins for ATR Bert, 18 wins for Dirty Dan. Now you would think that gives Bert the advantage. He's up. But what it actually means is either of these two can take a victory on any given day. They both have played so many games against each other. They know each other's styles inside and out. You see Bert with the level 10 Dustin Poirier and Dirty Dan with the level 17 Tony Ferguson. These are both familiar guys with familiar fighters. We are going to see who can give the best game plan on the day, Kingsley.
Yeah, and that's what the main thing is. It doesn't matter what the fighter is. It doesn't matter how your six skills are. It's just your game plan, right? Like, what abilities are you going to use? We're going to have to find out and see how it goes. And nice show of respect for both campmates as they're ready to put on the show. We have, I want to say, Dirty Dan as Tony Ferguson on the right side, and then his opponent, Bert, on the left, using Dustin Poirier. And right now we see a leg kick coming from Bert. Bert's trying to find his way from the outside area, trying to find his way into his opponent's strike zone as he's trying to get the combinations going, but a good blocking from Dirty Dan so far.
Yeah, I like how both of these guys are playing so far. Obviously, Dirty Dan has the Tony Ferguson cardio and chin. He can walk forward, but Bert has the Dustin Poirier power, which means if he lands some really good shots, he can put Tony Ferguson out early. He also has the Philly shell block, which is very, very powerful in this game. It's going to partially nullify even landed body punches. So both of these people are using these fighters to their strengths, and they seem very, very evenly matched here so far.
Yeah, and that's what you expect from two campmates, because right now you've seen the records. They have faced each other so many times. So, like, from your experience, IF, when you're in this type of situation, do you try to hold off a little bit? Do you try to hide what your big moment is going to be, your big game plan? Or do you just try to say, like, it's an exhibition card, I'm just going for everything, like a head kick that we saw from Dirty Dan?
Honestly, what you really do is you have to play your best game. It doesn't matter if your opponent has fought you before. If you believe that you're the best fighter in the world, as so many players in the ESFL do, then you have to play your game. And if it's actually true that you're better than your opponent, you are going to beat them. So you just have to hope that you're better than your opponent. And both of these seem to think that they're better than their opponents. They are slugging it out right now.
Yeah, right now we saw Berg get a nice combination along with the left hook onto his opponent. Dirty Dan's trying to find his way back in there. Trying to use a nice little jab, trying to get that black ace low with a nice body shot. Landing with 145 left of the first round right here. But combinations are going to be quicker for Dustin Poirier as he's landing those vicious left hooks. And you saw that handheld just instantly go 1/3 of the way gone as he gets another counter shot as he's trying to go back and forth. We see his like spinning attempt, but not able to get the full effect as Dirty Dan's trying to fight back in. But again, the 1-2s are coming in nicely for Bert.
They really are, and Bert is just showing clean boxing. He's saying, you know, I'm not going to overthrow, I'm going to throw 1-3s and 1-2s and 1-4s, 1-2s, 1-3s. All the short combinations that really just allow you to stop them in their place, and then he moves. He sticks and moves, and right now, Dirty Dan is very much struggling to get past the defense of Dustin Poirier. Bert goes orthodox here, perhaps to land even more boxing combinations. This is beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful so far, and we already know that Tony Ferguson is cut, and everything is going to be a little bit hurting a little bit more on that one side. But right now, we're trying to see Dirty Dan. He's still using the jabs. He's still trying to be patient. I mean, look at that. When you're in that type of range and you want someone to throw a strike, you're just waiting for the counter shot, and it just never happens. Both guys are playing a smart fight, but so far, I think that has to be in Bert's corner.
It absolutely is. And this is exactly why Dustin Poirier is such a problem in this game. He has incredible punch power. I believe it is 95 punch power. And yes, Tony Ferguson has a 98 chin, but if the 95 punch power is just smacking up against that chin again and again and again, the chin is going to crack. You can't just rely on Tony Ferguson's health stats to win you the fight, especially when you're playing someone as good with their boxing combinations as Bert seems to be.
Yeah, and we saw that Dustin Poirier has different animations when it comes to his hook, so it's coming out quicker than what you're probably usually expected to have it be. But right now, Dirty Dan is also getting pieced up as he's trying to press forward, but right now, and with the elbow too. Bert is on fire right now as he's showing his campmate, like, this is the real time. I'm going to show up and show out, because right now, the combinations are flying.
I really like him throwing out, him saying, hey, you're using Tony Ferguson, I'm going to elbow you in the face. That might be Tony's thing, but this is my thing now. And I also really love him coming out with that lead hook block counter. It's very sneaky, but when Dan throws a jab, he is immediately queuing up a lead hook, because he knows that if Dan throws a lead hook to his block, he's going to be able to get that very nice lead hook block counter and do some real damage to him. And you see him queuing up that lead hook. Once again, Dan pushing him back now.
Yeah, and we saw Dirty Dan. He had a good couple of sequences along with taking the body, going and mixing it up with the head. But those head kicks, another little thing to point out for Dirty Dan. He's been able to land 3 of those so far, not really having his opponent miss any of those type of shots. But this is where Bert has to really reclaim the situation. But that's the 4th head kick. The 4th head kick is landing for Dirty Dan, and this might be his avenue to land some good shots. But again, the combinations towards the body is working for Bert, but Dan has a way to get back in this fight.
He does, but what I need to see from him is more than one moment at a time. We see a wheel kick, we see a head kick. That's fine. Ooh, a little bit of teleporting there. But what we really need to see is him putting things together, because every time Bert is just landing those intercepts, landing those counters, and he is in complete control of this fight right now, even if he's getting tagged with the odd wild shot, Kinsley.
Yeah, and a vicious rock from Bert as he's trying to go for that uppercut again. He was able to land it and get that opportunity once again. But another one. Dan has landed 5 head kicks. He's still going for it. And I feel like it's causing a little bit more chaos into Bert's game plan, because right now he's like, yeah, I got the rock. I'm giving the combinations. Everything is looking pretty and clean. But when Dirty Dan's and that little element of chaos along with the body shots, I feel like that's changing the equation a little bit for Bert in this situation, because right now he is connecting with some shots.
It absolutely is. And look, this is how you need to mix it up. You're using Tony Ferguson. Tony Ferguson is not a clean man. He is a wild man. He throws crazy stuff like wheel kicks and spinning elbows. I love this adjustment from Dirty Dan. He saw he's not winning the clean fight, so he went to a dirty one. He is Dirty Dan. He's playing dirty right now. I really love this adjustment, even though he might be losing round 2. He's winning me over, and he might even win this fight.
Yeah, it's 25 seconds left in the second round, but don't call him Pinhead because Dirty Dan is landing another head kick once again. But Bert is still trying to fight in the phone booth. He's still trying to get those combinations as the slip works nicely for Dirty Dan. And right now, if you want to have an ending statement, Dirty Dan is provided as a nice little show of respect. And you know, we love Bert for getting the rock and getting the combinations, but Dirty Dan, the moments have been there for him. And right now, I'd be a little bit scared going to the third round.
So would I. You know, look, Bert is up 2-0, but that does not tell the full story of the fight. Momentum is everything in this game. If you can win 2 rounds and still feel like you're losing, and then you might lose round 3. You might get knocked out. It can happen. Wow. We have one more round to go, and Dirty Dan already tossing out a 1-2 head kick. This is the wildness he needed from the beginning, and it is throwing Bert off guard, but a nice rock.
Yeah, and we know that the rock has happened, but Tony Ferguson is very durable as that spinning elbow doesn't get the full connection, but it's able to get a little bit of damage. And now we're seeing Superman punches, and we're seeing head kicks from Dirty Dan. Bert needs to weather the storm right here. He needs to continue on the combinations. He needs to make sure he brings his opponent down. Significant strikes, 5% for Bert, but needs to do a little bit more as he gets the third rock of the fight, able to go in. And now the roller coaster is going to be continuing now, because now Dirty Dan has nothing to lose in his third fight. Oh, the head kick, not really getting the full rock, but he's able to get the connections. And now another one. Bert is on the warpath right here.
He is, and I would love to see Dirty Dan pop that flow state. It's been available for him for a minute, and it's just going to allow him to take less damage. That is exactly what he needs right now. Throwing these wild shots in the pocket, the wheel kick, the head kick. Pop that flow state. It's unbreakable for a reason. You will take less damage. You won't have to worry about getting rocked for a moment, and you can really just go all out like he is right now, Kingsley.
And look at the stamina. He's landed 3 hit combinations, and it's barely a dent in his stamina. He is pressuring Bert right now. Bert is trying to find his way to get out of the back of the octagon cage, but right now he finds his way, lands an uppercut, finally knocks him down. Bert, this is his chance. He needs to end it, but not able to get that final hit, as we saw Dirty Dan gets a nice little slip, but that's what he needed. He got the right knockdown at the right moment.
It is exactly what he needed. He was winning the round, he got the rocks, but again, momentum. You have to alleviate the pressure. That's exactly what he did. Throwing some nice ground and pound. Dirty Dan almost out of there, not quite. Again, would love to see that flow state, but 150 left. If I'm Bert, I am riding it out. Just don't let him up. Even he could get a sub if he wants to. You've already won 2 rounds. You're winning round 3. Just don't let him get up. But he lets him in the backside.
And this, if he stands back up, there's 1:18 left. It could be chaos. Welcome back to the chaos as we're back to the stand-up. As Dirty Dan, you know, he wants to go for the head kick. He's trying to land it, but not able to get the full extent. He needs to play a little bit back away if he wants to land more of those combinations, but tries to go for the 1-2. The nice hooks coming in from Bert. Bert's trying to land more of those uppercuts. The spinning back elbow, able to connect. He's still trying to press on forward. 40 seconds left. Can Dirty Dan pull off the miracle right here? Can he get the knockdown? Boom, not able to get it as a nice sleek right hook lands from Bert, but he's landing his opponent back up, showing some respect. Here we go. 20 seconds. Oh no! The respect is out the window. Capmate has turned into enemies in the octagon here, Zaya.
5 seconds left. These two are throwing down. What a fight. You have to think Bert takes that one. 30-27. Obviously did not mean to jab his campmate in the face while he was respect bowing, but that's the game, man. And honestly, take the wins where you can get them. You know what I mean? We go to the judges. Dustin Poirier, Bert obviously wins with a beautiful performance. I gotta say, Kingsley, maybe an early contender for fight of the night.
Yeah, possibly an early contender. Bert has definitely put it on his opponent, but for Dirty Dan, it takes 2 to make an incredible fight. And Dirty Dan was game at the end of it. Like, towards the end of the second round and that third round, he was able to put some on where it changes Bert's philosophy, where he's like, okay, now I have to go to the takedown. Now I have to find a way to ride it out. A little awkward situation where you go for the battling time and you're just in that perfect range. He probably's like, oh, my bad. They're probably chopping it up in the backstage in the DMs being like, oh, that's my bad. But so far, good job for Bert. We'll hopefully see more of him, but Dirty Dan, no slouch either. Both guys making their debut. You love to see that kind of content.
Absolutely. I was incredibly impressed with both of those men. Obviously, Bert winning like that is incredibly impressive. Winning in the ESFL, being very clean, making his ESFL debut, doing that is wonderful. And Dirty Dan really showed up. He made a beautiful adjustment, and while he wasn't able to get the win, he showed he's a high IQ fighter by adding a little bit of chaos. Having high IQ doesn't always just mean, ooh, I'm a clean striker, I tickle the body, I'm Ed Parker, I do all these things. Sometimes it's doing the opposite, being the wild man. I love to see it, Kingsley.
Yeah, it was just a conflicting pace of strategies in that octagon, and we love to see it. That's what this whole game is all about, and especially the ESFL, so we love to see it. But let's not further delay. Our fourth fight kit is ready to go. It is Mr. Gano versus Basic, and this one, we saw the last fight be a little bit contrasting of styles. Zaya, when you look at this fight, what are you expecting in the scouting report?
Yeah, absolutely. Mr. Gano already won his first bout in the Swiss Q, which tells us he's a good player. He beat Cagecraft, that is a very good player. But Basic is a walk forward pressure fighter. He has the head kick threat. He trades through the fire, and he hasn't exactly had the best run recently. You know, he lost to Jody BJJ, very good player. Lost to Elite King, very good player. But these are fights that I'm sure he wants to get back. We are looking at a very interesting striking matchup here as Gano hovers over Carlos Prates and Basic hovers over Leon Edwards. This is going to be a kickboxing affair, Kingsley.
You know what? I love to see it, and you know what? Hopefully, if we see Mr. Gano wins, hopefully his rank gets like a little bit higher. Because I see that if you go against a 4-star, against a 5-star, maybe that brings your rank points a little bit up. But we'll have to see. It is a UK versus NA matchup, so we'll have to see how this all goes down. But I'm excited to see a kickboxing affair. Sign me up as we're ready for our fourth fight. As Mr. Gano using Pratis in the left side, and then Leon Edwards being used by Basic on the right side. And so far, stay in the center of the octagon, and already the walk-in pressure already paying dividends as we see a nice little body shot.
Well, this is exactly what Basic wants, right? If he's a pressure fighter, he wants to get in there and he wants to box. Lands a big head kick there, beautiful rock. But Prates, one of the big things he has, he's tall, he's long, he has that reach, he has that reaching left straight. And so, if he's able to keep Basic on the end of his range as Basic walks in, he's going to have a very tough time. Right now, Gano may be struggling a little to find that boxing range, but gets a big walk back, Kingsley.
That was a 4-hit combination to the head top of Basic, and now Basic on the back foot, even though he got the rock first. But right now, trying to avoid those body shots with the uppercuts. But so far, Mr. Gano is not taking no for an answer as he is trying to strike against his opponent. But right now, those uppercuts are landing very nicely for Basic. Basic turned to advanced style, trying to get his opponent on the ground. But so far, back to the stand-up. So far, both guys have had moments.
They really have, but it seems to be that Basic is winning this pole battle right now. You saw Gano, he threw a strike, and then he ducked, and then he threw, and then Basic pulled and threw. This is the UFC 6 game. It is who can get that last pull, slip, counter, and read the opponent better. Very nice body shots from Gano. I'd like to see that a little more. If you're going to be engaging in a head movement battle, you know, it's very, very helpful to be throwing to the body so that they can't just avoid every shot you're throwing. 2 minutes left, and these men are just throwing down.
Yeah, they're throwing down. I'm very scared because usually when we get these type of fights, it's always that one who makes the right uppercut decision that leads into a vicious knockdown and changes the whole equation of the fight. But so far, both guys very patient in this little moments, in this little sequence, as we see nice body shots. All the combinations coming from Mr. Gano. Gano doing a nice job of just using the jabs, working the jabs, trying to get that block gauge fairly low for Basic, but Basic still not being a slouch in that octagon, able to get some combinations of his own and get a head held very low.
He's doing well, and you know, Gano is maybe trying to take him out of his game a little. He knows Basic started the fight trying to walk him down. He knows he's a pressure-heavy guy, so he said, let me pressure. But Basic said, look, I know how to stop this because other guys do it to me. When I'm trying to pressure them, I'm going to do to you now what these other players do to me. That is a benefit of playing a certain way. You can know exactly how to counter it. And he is now back on the front foot, making Mr. Gano work. Beautiful slip counter. Body shots as well coming out from Mr. Gano. 20 seconds left, Kingsley.
We saw the moment happen. The uppercut was landing into a slip opportunity from Basic, but Basic now on the back foot. Needs to find a way back in, and he does with a rock and a body, everything with 1 second left. It's all right because he was saved by the bell. Mr. Gano is able to survive into the second round, but man, what a change of the script from Basic, able to get the rock and the knockdown in the last seconds.
That was beautiful, and I gotta say, I love that little animation right at the end there. He was about to ground and pound, ref pulls him off, and Leon puts his hands up in there. He's like, I wasn't touching him. I wasn't doing it. And that is exactly how Basic has gotta feel. He was like, oh man, so close to finishing that fight. But these two going into round 2, head held rather even, but Basic has the momentum. Momentum is everything in this game. He keeps walking forward, Kingsley.
Yeah, he keeps on walking forward, but you have to have a memory of a goldfish. You got to go to the next play, and that's what Mr. Gano is trying to do. As he catches his leg, he's trying to bring his opponents back to the cage right here, trying to gain the opportunity so he can pressure his opponent a little bit more. As he does right here, The Rock says, you try to knock me out in the first round, I'm going to try to knock you down in this round right here, as he does. Not able to get the positive opportunity, as he does right here. Here we go, punches and punches. Mr. Gano still striking, but barely survives as Basic does.
That was very, very nice, and he wisely decides to get up. He's saying, look, this fight is going to end on the feet either way. I don't want to waste my stamina trying to move, getting denied. Beautiful rock from Basic goes to the body as well. That is the same combination that he used to knock down Mr. Gano in that last round. It is body hook, head hook when he's already rocked. We'll see if he goes back to it again. Both of these men mixing it up beautifully. Body, slip, body, and a knockdown!
Just protect the body, sir! Just protect the body and you won't be in a situation as Mr. Gano is close to winning. But that key slip, that key third slip right there might have saved Basic's whole life in this octagon fight. Because, man, we see Mr. Gano, he is putting the pause on his opponent, being close to the death in the first round. Now he's finding his way back and able to get his opponent close to the brink. But, man, oh, man, there's still plenty more of the second round to go, and Mr. Gano is gonna stand it back up. He was able to land 2 uppercuts to get a vicious rock while we saw Basic try to slip. What can Basic do? He's trying to find his way back in, but he gets knocked down again.
Wow, and Mr. Gano now gets the stack guard looking for the finish. Big ground and pound.
Cool.
Nothing doing.
Under 2 minutes left. We see Basic. Can he find a way to come back? He tries to attack the body himself. Able to get a nice 2-hit combination. But we see Mr. Gano with a straight. Able to knock him down. Possibly a 10-8 round with all these knockdowns. But back into the sack guard. Not even trying to leave it to the judges. But he's so close. I think kudos for Basic for slipping away at the right moment. He's been close so many times. No interrupts. No strikes needed. 1-2. How do you do? Mr. Gano takes the victory.
Wow, beautiful, beautiful work. He got the knockdown with the straight, and then he got the flash KO with the uppercut. This is something that happens in UFC 6. If you get knocked down, you can just get knocked out if they keep extending that combination, and he was doing that beautifully all fight. Extending the combinations, going to the body, slipping to extend the combo, and he gets the knockout victory. What a barn burner, Kingsley.
What a barn burner indeed. Like, if you have to think about it in Basic's mind, he was like, if he had 10 more seconds, he probably ends the whole fight in the first round. But the fact that it went back and forth with a rock and then it was all Mr. Gano in the later parts of that fight, it's just the body shots. God, what was it, like 4 or 5 strikes straight to the body? The body snatching was crazy right there.
It was incredible. I am very, very impressed, I must say, because he went in there to fight. He went in there, he saw Basic was a pressure striker. He chose Carlos Prates. He could have fought on the outside. He could have really, stuck and moved with those long strikes, and he said, nah, come here. We're gonna fight, we're gonna throw down, I'm gonna prove to you I can beat you at your own game. Now imagine what he does when he's playing somebody that plays his game instead. He's gonna look that much better, Kingsley.
Yeah, you're going to have to look out for Mr. Gano because he's also participating in the ESFLW qualifier, which is also going to be happening along with our creator Cauldron, along with the August Apex. You definitely want to be part of it. It's almost 100 entrants there, Zayav. I mean, it started on Friday, but it's still going to be running till August 14th, and you definitely want to join the Discord to just see what's happening because Zayav, you're already part of this thing, but man, when you see people like Mr. Gano, and that's the type of competition you have to face, it has to be insane trenches in that community.
It is incredible. We have some amazing competitors in the ESFL Swiss. We have people like DirrtyDave. We have people like Suave Jamie, JC21, who's on this card. We have Papadoc 60, who is my opponent soon. We gotta get a fight in. Everybody is on this card. They are all vying to compete in that $2,000 tournament, and it's just banger after banger after banger, Kingsley.
Yeah, and if you don't know what we're talking about, we have a quick little video for you to show you what we're all talking about.
Every champion started as an unknown. Every legend earned their place. This isn't ranked. This isn't casual. This is where reputations are built.
This August is gonna be heating up. You thought this final exhibition card was a banger. We have the whole month of August, starting with the August Apex, starting on August 16th, a Creator Cauldron to get everybody in. But this tournament, this everything is gonna be insane. We're starting off August with a banger, and Zayav, I know you're participating in so many of these things, but just tell the people how much you're excited about these type of contests.
I mean, it's brilliant. You know, like I said before, it brings out the best of people. It also brings the community together. These are all players that love this series. They love this game. They are incredibly excited to just be playing each other, to be able to compete. We have the creator tournaments going on, Romero's tournament happening right after this. Very excited to tune into that. And we just have people just going at it because that's what they love to do. They love to play the game, they love to compete, and they all want to see who's the best as much as we do, Kingsley.
Yeah, I mean, a Creator Cauldron to get into the 16-man tournament and there's 2,000 on the line. I mean, that's in 2 weeks. Like, we're not gonna have an event next week, but that is gonna be the start before we get into our season 1 starting point for the ESFL and UFC 6 gameplay. So be on the lookout. Join Twitter, join Discord, join all the things, follow the socials. It's gonna be a great month in the ESFL. But let's get ready to continue on with this card because our fifth fight is ready to go. It's going to be Tyrese going against Sir DJD, and I'm looking forward to see what these guys do because this is my first time experiencing them. So what do you have on the scouting report for these gentlemen?
I can tell you a lot about these two, Kingsley. Do not even worry. Tyrese came into the last card. He said, I'm a top 15 ranked player, and you know what we did? We laughed at him. We said, what are you talking about, man? Top 15 ranked, it doesn't matter. This is the ESFL. And then you know what he did? He smoked his opponent. He absolutely destroyed It's JC, round 2 KO. But he is fighting Sir DJD, who just defeated Ed Parker. And if you know Ed Parker, you know how big of a victory that is. Tyrese, he is looking at the Cody Garbrandt pick. And we know Cody likes to come forward, especially when Tyrese is using him. He's going to put the pressure on. Sir DJD, very talented, very technical fighter, picking up TJ Dillashaw. Perfect pick for him. We already saw McBuckets do very, very good work with TJ, but very different matchup with Cody Garbrandt, who has, I believe, the highest punch power in the division at 98, tied with Davidson Figueiredo.
Man, it's going to be power versus punches in bunches. An exciting matchup for you guys to all see. I'm excited to see. I mean, Ed Parker, when you defeat Ed Parker, that means you kind of have the potential to be the real deal. We'll have to find out as we see Tyrese using Cody Garbrandt on the left side using the red gloves and Sir DJD using TJ Dillashaw in the blue. We see TJ Dillashaw being used very nicely, as you said, Zaya, by McBuckets. Can we see another great performance by another competitor? We'll have to find out. But the power, the taunting we're seeing from Tyrese, he's saying like, you're going to have to do a lot of great things if you want to get me down and put some damage onto my fighter.
Look, this is what Tyrese does. He believes himself to be the in-game Cody version of Cody Garbrandt. He taunts, he styles, he moves around, and he pressures. He can do it all. He is such a fantastic striker, and he tries to get in his opponent's head. And I'll tell you, it works. It really does work. They go after him. They get reckless. They say, who do you think you are to taunt me? But DJ landing very nice combinations and taunting back, Kingsley.
Yeah, I mean, that's like the double-edged sword of it, right? Like, you play mental warfare, and if you're doing really nicely as you get a takedown denial, you're doing really great. But when your opponent's putting pause on you, it kind of works to their benefit, because like now you go to your opponent to want to perform their best. Like, their senses are hiding like Spider-Man. They're trying to figure out how they can really beat you, because now you're trying to talk all this trash. But now this is where a fight could get really interesting. We're seeing head kicks, we're seeing takedown denials, we're seeing both guys really going for it. But now the combination is coming in from Sir DJD, and I'm excited to see what he does, because now we're seeing outside fighters having a really good benefit of taking against his opponent, especially against the pressure.
Well, and he got a very, very nice, just a quick flash rock there against Tyrese, who got stunned for a second. And what we're seeing is that jab, uppercut, hook, straight is really giving him problems, because the jab comes in and it intercepts Tyrese, and then the uppercut does the big damage. Very nice sprawl from Tyrese. Let's see it. Yep, he's just going to get back up. He wants this on the feet and taunts once again, Kingsley.
Yeah, under 2 minutes of the first round right here, we're seeing both of these guys really try to go for in the phone booth, trying to get the combinations going. But Tyrese gets another denial, trying to give him the sprawl, but not really. Oh, I was going to say, is he going to stay in the ground games? But still taunts his opponent. But this is where Sir DJG, after he got taunted, he was able to land some great combinations against his opponent trying to fight in that phone booth. But we'll have to see, what can Tyrese do? What can he do to land that knockout blow, to land more of his power? Trying to find a head kick in there with that range, but not able to get the full execution of it, as we're seeing both guys try to go for it. A nice check of the leg kick.
Well, I like that Tyrese is mixing it up. He tried the pressure, it didn't really work. Now he's moving to Cody's plan B, just like we saw versus Dominic Cruz. This guy has incredible footwork, incredible head movement, obviously great punch power. But if this dude isn't just letting you starch him, you gotta get on your bicycle. We see that planning on the back foot, moving is a very, very successful tactic in this game. That's exactly what he's trying, and it's getting him more success, even if he's not dominating, perhaps in the way he wants to right now, Kingsley.
Yeah, and under 5 seconds left, as we see an overhand trying to land that vicious hit, but the parry kind of mismanages right there as a head kick lands for his opponent, Sir DJG, able to get that last final shot. But especially with those moments when you're trying to get yourself away from the back of the cage octagon to give yourself more space, how do you try to counter that? Do you try to go for more body shots? Like, when you see his opponent sidestep, do you just want to keep going for strikes, or do you just want to back up so you can finally match his steps?
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple things you can do, right? Obviously, you mentioned the body kicks. We saw Spook UFC make that adjustment and give McBucket some trouble. Even though he lost it, the body kick's very, very helpful in that situation. Leg kicks, you know, if they're circling out, leg kicks very, very effective in this game. The calf kick is very fast. But third, if you can read them, if you read their timing, you know when they're trying to come in, you can slip, you can land a straight, you land good body shots. All of a sudden, they're running after you instead of circling their way back to the fence.
Yeah, and we can see it already. Tyrese trying to go forward, but gets pieced up for it. Not really trying to find his way out of it, but Sir DJG finding his way to get the combinations going. Still working that jab, trying to get that block H low. He's trying to press on forward, but Tyrese needs to land a little bit of offense right here. But again, with a nice slip, able to get a nice straight to his opponent, but not able to land another follow-up shot, as both guys still going in forward, trying to circle around, trying to dance a little bit, but a nice body shot landed for Sir DJG.
And you know, DJ is doing that just so beautifully on the exit, finding the just chance to land the body shot. And that stuff adds up. Tyrese now in flow state, instant takedown from DJ. Very, very smart, very technical, calculated. Somebody goes into flow state. Nah, man, I'd rather you put me in single under than hit me with those tiger hooks. Beautiful shot from DJD. Puts him down instantly, Kingsley.
As soon as I saw that, if someone could pause that frame of just seeing where he was landing that hook, it was like, hi, I can't believe how you see me in this moment. You won't believe how I got here, but that's how we saw Tyrese. He was able to get knocked down in that situation by a simple slip away into a right hook, but that's what you want, and already to take down landing and side control for Sir DJD. And man, so far, so good for his technical ability to get his opponent down.
Well, he is starting to dominate this fight, Kingsley. We're seeing Tyrese usually maybe has the game plan, fluster the opponent. You know, make them angry, make them taunt you back. And DJ did. But the problem was, Tyrese couldn't capitalize. Now, landing some good shots, but he needs a lot more than that, because DJ is utterly calm, utterly calculated. And with the win over Ed Parker, we know that he's technical.
And we'll have to see if that technical ability can land even more as we see another knockdown against Tyrese, his second one of this round as we're approaching the 105 mark of the second round right here. Sir DJD going for another takedown, trying to bring his opponent down into side control, and that's what you want to do as the TJ Dillashaw. The punches and bunches strategy has been working well for him so far, but Tyrese needs to find a way to get back out, but gets denied, and now he has to sit in this situation as he uses the cage to get back up. But this is where the moment has to happen. Now he has to put some pressure against his opponent, and we'll have to find out, will he try to go for a body shot? He tried to go for hooks, but so far DJD, he has the power on his side so far.
He does, and TJ is no slouch in the punch power department. Obviously, Cody Garbrandt is going to be beating him there, but he has 94 punch power himself, right? And Cody only has a 90 chin. So you match up a 98 punch power with a 90 chin, you have a glass cannon, right? And so Tyrese, yes, he can deal incredible damage, but he will also take incredible damage, and these two men showing some beautiful respect, but DJ Respect turns into a single leg.
I'm not gonna lie, Zaya, when I saw the two bows, I was like, someone's gonna throw a punch. Someone's gonna throw a punch and misread the moment, but thank God they didn't. It was just pure class for both of these competitors. But right now, again, what we saw in the second round, we saw a takedown again from Sir DJD. And right now, into this back mount, oh, but a good slip away from Tyrese. And now, this is his moment to find some action.
Well, and DJ just keeps getting the takedown. Tyrese cannot seem to defend that turning double leg. It's been a bane of his all fight. I don't know that he stopped what. And you have to be able to stop those takedowns, or DJ's just going to ride this out to a decision victory, Kingsley.
Yeah, and the issue is, like, he's getting back up, but as soon as he gets back up, he's getting taken down once again, and I just can't believe what we're seeing. But a good body shot coming from Sir DJD, trying to find his way back into this contest. Tyrese still being patient, still trying to find his maneuvers, trying to get that slip. I see he's trying to preemptively slip, trying to get his opponent into a strike. He's able to land that one, but he needs to be very careful because right now he's back to the cage. He gets a nice 1-2, but Sir DJG is still on the hunt with under 3 minutes as a flow state lands for Sir DJG.
Flow state activated. This is going to help him with evasive movements. It just means that every time he tries a parry or a slip or a pull, it takes less stamina. That allows him less vulnerability. It just means he's going to be better with TJ's best work, which is evasive actions. Nothing much with the flow state there. Perhaps even just popped it because, you know, he could. Now shoots another turning double and right back to the ground.
He pops a flow state because he could, and he gets a takedown because he could. It's everything that he wanted in his game plan. Is working very nicely. I mean, if you keep Cody Garbrandt down for this long and go for a post drop opportunity, I mean, this is just, I wouldn't say a masterclass, but this is what his game plan needed in this type of contest for Sir DJG.
That's exactly right. It may not be a masterclass because, you know, he's kind of playing his game, the other guy's playing his. But what it is good fight IQ. You know, he comes in, he's not sure what Tyrese is going to do, but when you get the lead, maintain it. Secure the victory. You don't have to go balls to the wall. You don't have to get a knockout. Obviously, we love knockouts. They're incredibly exciting, but we also love technical affairs and a little bit of taunting.
Yeah, a little bit of taunting as we start DJD get a nice little rock and taunting against his opponent, but we'll have to see. 40 seconds left, a head kick landing from Tyrese, but not getting the full maximum effect of it, and we have to see that the blood is in the water. Sir DJG is still pressing forward, but needs to be very careful to not get himself up for a big strike, because right now it has to be kitchen sink time for Tyrese, but with 15 seconds left, it seems like it might be all wrapped up. As you see the combinations coming in from Sir DJD, trying to get that knockout blow. Can he get it? Can he get the knockout? DJD gets the KO in the ESFL. So many letters, so many times, and that was just a clean effort from Sir DJD.
That was clean, man. And once again, we see that cage knockout, knocking him down, and then the strike just clips him. Oh my God, you watch Cody's head freaking spin around here. Oh my goodness, that jaw ripple is crazy. What a knockout from Sir DJD, and maybe making himself a top contender going into Season 1, Kingsley.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't even supposed to be on this card. He was a replacement, too. And for him to be like, all right, I'll just pop off the couch. I'm going to just get out of the lab and start practicing and just, like, get ready for this fight. To put that situation onto his opponent against Tyrese, who's been working towards this fight. This is what the kind of example that you want to show to the ESFL staffers of being like, okay, I'm ready at a moment's notice. I could put on performance like that and able to put it against my opponent. I mean, that's something that we love to see in the ESFL.
It absolutely is. And again, it's all just about the fight IQ. It's not just about, do I have the combinations? Do I have the, technical ability to press the buttons? It is genuinely about, do I know more than my opponent? Can I perform better than my opponent? That is exactly what he did here against a very, very dangerous Tyrese, using Cody Garbrandt, where he got a beautiful round 2 knockout. Very, very impressed.
Very, very impressive. We'll have to see if we can continue on that momentum as we are continuing on the momentum of this exhibition card, because our next fight is ready to go. And this one I'm very intrigued by, because this one has a very good matchup. Is Buttonaholic going against Double Matt? Last time I commentated Double Matt's fight, he put on a great victory, and he looked to be like he's ready to be in more competition. So, Zaya, when you take a look at these competitors, how do they stack up?
Well, it's so interesting because Buttonaholic, the only thing we have on him is one victory last month. He won his ESFL debut by TKO, but he's only fought in 2026. Double Matt is a veteran of the game. He knows so many little tips and tricks. He does so much. He is a grappler. He's an innovator. He's been around since UFC 3, and he's using Tony Ferguson. What better pick to show off everything you know about this game?
Yeah, and you're going against Khabib, so like, are we on a countdown on when the first takedown is gonna happen? Because here we go, our next fight is ready to go. Tony Ferguson is being used by Double Matt, and Buttonaholic is using Khabib in the blue gloves. And so far, we're keeping it standing up. They're probably going to be waiting for an opportunity to go for a nice little shot after they make their opponent miss. But so far, the range has to be a key part to Double Matt's game plan.
It absolutely is. And look, there's the first shot, and we're right to the ground. Now, Double Matt can strike. He is good at it, but this is what he's known for, especially his guard. You're going to see him go straight to full guard and straight to rubber guard. Buttonaholic maybe going to go for the momentum transition to stacked, denied, and flipped right into Mount. Absolutely beautiful. Denied that as well. Matt's going to go for a submission.
Oh my
I'm trying
goodness.
to win.
That pace was insane to get into that submission attempt, but here we go. This is where the chess game is going to be played right here. Double Matt is going to try to get his opponent down, but the stamina is going low for Buttonaholic. This is bad. This is dangerous for Khabib. And this is going to be a huge, it's halfway through, and we're only, like, what, 2 minutes into this contest?
This is Double Matt's game. He knows so much about the ground game, and he knows so much about the submissions. You cannot tangle with him on the ground unless you are properly sure. Look at him immediately going for a Darth choke. Now, Buttonaholic does take guard, and the one thing you have to worry about with, well, one thing, there are so many things to worry about with Khabib, but one of the things you have to worry about with Khabib is that anvil flow state. If he builds up that flow state meter, he gets into top mount or backside, pops anvil, he can end the fight in one ground and pound sequence. Double Matt has to be so careful.
Yeah, it's like a ticket time bomb every single time, to the first takedown, to the next flow state. Everything is on the line, but man, you have to play it by a needle, like in a haystack. Just make sure that you don't have a million situations where it could all go wrong. You need to find the perfect situation to get the combinations going, as we see Double Matt still pressuring against his opponent. He knows he can take situations on the ground, but for Buttonaholic, after seeing that submission bar go halfway through with 130 left, you have to be thinking, like, do you panic? Do you try to stay standing up? Or do you go straight to your game plan and go for another takedown?
My goodness, it's so hard because this is exactly what Double Matt wants. He knows he's going to have the cleaner technical striking with Tony Ferguson. He knows he has the great chin to nullify Khabib's power, because Khabib, I do believe, has something like 94 punch power. Beautiful takedown from Double Matt to nullify that a little, because Khabib is no joke on the feet, Kingsley.
Yeah, he is no joke on the feet, but he's also no joke on the ground game. As Double Matt, he has 30 seconds left to play with, gets a nice denial. Could we possibly see a buzzer beater submission attempt? We'll have to find out. 20 seconds left, able to get the back. Maybe try to go for a rear naked choke right here. 10 seconds left. Oh, here we go, armbar. Could we see a buzzer beater right here? Double Matt fighting fight against the clock, but his opponent will possibly survive going to the second round, and now it's up to Buttonaholic. He has a second chance at life. What do you think his change of game plan has to be going to the second round right here?
Kingsley, the answer is you have to be a blanket. He's not winning on the feet. He's not winning when Double Matt gets him into these big scrambles. Take him down and sit there. Sit there, do nothing. It's maybe a boring game plan, but it's the only thing you have left at this point. I mean, my goodness, Double Matt looks like $1 million.
He looks like $1 million, but maybe he could cash in on a submission attempt or get it. Oh, both guys try to go for a big shot. The head kick missing from Buttonaholic as the body shot from Double Matt was able to land. But this is where you kind of want to be, but also not be. And we see a submission attempt. Right. Oh, actually goes to the half guard situation, able to get the reversal. But we've seen Double Matt. If he goes to the full guard, he might go to the rubber guard. It might change everything. So what does Buttonaholic need to do? Maybe go for a crucifix. Maybe go to stay in his side control to get some damage to his opponent.
Guard's coming.
Oh, you think the guard's coming?
I mean, look, the reality is Buttonaholic cannot control Matt on the ground right now. Does a very good job, full GA, but he can't get Mount. And that's the thing, is if he can't get the best, biggest positions with Habib, Buttonaholic's going to have a very tough time. He is building that flow state meter, though. Look out for the ground and pound.
Oh, and this could be damaging. It's barely there. Actually, it's all the way there. Both guys have their flow state. So if you're Double Matt right here, if we see Buttonaholic pop that flow state, do you expect him to respond in kind and try to get that?
That's exactly what I would do, Kingsley. Very, very good call. Unbreakable does not stop damage as much as Anvil does damage, but it helps. And when you're facing Anvil with Habib, you need every bit of help you can get. Now, if I'm Double Matt, I'm going to go for a back sitting here. Notice how Buttonaholic is just sticking on that full guard. He gets a stand up. Maybe not what he wanted, though.
Maybe not what he wanted, but that's what he's going to get. We saw the referee says he had enough of the situation, but a good left hook coming from Buttonaholic. Buttonaholic trying to slip away, but so far, Double Matt is still pressuring forward. He knows he has plenty of time. He is working to the head, working to the body. Everything is pressuring forward, but needs to be very careful. One knockdown could change everything because we see both flow states being locked in. It's just a matter of when they're going to use a head kick landing for Buttonaholic. Say what you will, he's been I wouldn't say dominated, but he's been on the backside of this contest. But with a takedown like that, he's even more on the backside of this contest.
Arm triangle incoming.
Oh, and here we go. This is the moment that Double Matt wanted. Starting from the first round, and now in the second round, the continuation of that situation. And now the stamina going fairly low, draining all the way down, easing his way back in.
That's it.
And that will be possibly it. Double Matt. Oh, just a sliver left, but that sliver is fairly low. He has 50 seconds left to capitalize.
And that wins him the round. That's the other thing. It's a 3-round fight. Even if he doesn't get that third submission, Habib is so freaking difficult to submit. I mean, oh my goodness. But even if Double Matt can't get the submission going for a heel hook, this is very hard to get.
It's very hard to get, but with 15 seconds left, we see him do crazier things. But man, oh man, Buttonaholic, I think he's just gonna wait. He's gonna go into the third round. But man, oh man, submission attempt in the first round. The second round, we saw another one, barely surviving with I want to say a crumb of submission bar left. In the third round, do you just go for head kicks and just try to call it a day? Because if it goes to the ground again, it might be DOA on site.
We're looking at okay. What's going on here?
We love the pants. We love seeing it in a measuring bucket, but since we're back, it's a contest. But this might be a nice little reprieve for Buttonaholic, because right now, back in the gameplay, we see a nice show of respect. But Double Matt, as he continue on the consistency of his playstyle, but we see a takedown, gets it now, but Buttonaholic going for a takedown off the rip.
Well, the answer, Kingsley, which I was going to answer before we saw a beautiful shot of Tony Shorts, was that's exactly what he needs. He needs to get it to the ground, pop Anvil, and go crazy. That is his only option at this point. You know, he can land some good shots, sure. But unless he's going to knock Double Matt out on the feet, Double Matt Imanari roll, you love to see it.
You love to see it. and you love to see the way he is performing in this type of contest. Double Matt from the first bell has been able to answer everything. Blendaholic is still trying to find his way back in it, but we'll have to find a way to get back in. But so far, it might be Curtis if he's able to get another posture up right here.
That could be beautiful. Roll to full guard from Buttonaholic. Goes to Cage Butterfly here. No, Matt's only options here are to try to go up for a guillotine or to the right for half guard. He goes to the right, gets Buttonaholic back down. Is he going to ride this out? Is he going to go for a submission? Let's see, but he is in dominant control. Beautiful sub counter going for the Kimura here.
Yeah, going for the Kimura here, and this could be Aussie Road. We saw the arm triangles. Get it, and that's it. Double Matt gets the submission victory as he is not messing around with the ground game. So you're trying to fight him, you have to go for stand-up because Double Matt will sub you out.
That was beautiful and a wonderful example of how you can play as a jiu-jitsu fighter on this game rather than a wrestler. So many players on this game are wrestlers. They use Habib, they try to ground and pound, they get subs from the top. Double Matt showing you can do it from the bottom. You can go for an Imanari roll and sweep him to side control, get him to half guard, sub counter, go for a Kimura. It's the ins and outs, the understanding of the game that makes Double Matt so special. That is game knowledge. That is the veteran status coming out from him, Kingsley.
Yeah, and it was off the rip, right? Like when we got into the first takedown, it was like denial, 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 transition, transition into a submission attempt. So like, if you want to play around and you want to like deal with all that stuff, go ahead. See, it's going to be lurking if he's able to put on performances like that. So it'll be super exciting to see what he does in the future. But this one also could be another situation where we might see a lot of grappling, as it's going to be our next contest, as it's going to be Rawling 0884 going against Grappology. In this type of contest. We're getting near to the halfway mark of this exhibition card, but with this fight, what are you expecting in the scouting report?
Now, Rawling has competed once, and his last win was a submission win in round 2. We know he hunts the takedown. We know that's what he wants. Grappology, you gotta assume he's a grappler, but we don't know. Usernames can be misleading. We don't know anything about this guy, and that's the ESFL exhibition cards for you. We get to showcase new talent. He is looking at Chris Weidman. Rawling is looking at Chris Weidman. Grappology has locked in Gregory Rodriguez, RoboCop. This is not a matchup that you see very often, Kingsley.
Yeah, but you love to see in an exhibition card. I mean, Chris Weidman, in his heyday, was the be-all, end-all, and this is prime Chris Weidman. So we'll have to see how he does. Rawling is trying to make a situation happen, but for Grappology, we know nothing about him. This is his way to introduce himself to the ESFL crowd. So we'll have to see what he does with that Gregory pick. But here we go. And already we're seeing a straight coming in from Grappology. But Grappology, you have to assume he's going to have to answer some questions about his grappling as he gets taken down into half guard. And this is what Rawlings going to test out. We know that there's tape on Rawlings, but Grappology, what can you do in this situation? We'll have to find out.
Oh, well, you don't want to do that. You don't want to get denied immediately, and we see Rawling hunting the arm triangle right away. Very good denial, good IQ from Grappology to deny that. But being in bottom mount, a minute in, not very good. Nice elbow there coming out from Rawling as well. This is suffocating immediately, Kingsley.
Yeah, and already punches and bunches from Rawling, getting all the strikes that he wants, already depleting a little bit of head health. And this is where, if you're able to get so many strikes like that, the slipping, the blocking, not really going in your favor, this could be damaging. A second posture up, but now taking his time, already back into full mount, and Rawlings is putting the test onto everything. It's not even a pop quiz anymore. It might be a damn exam for Grappology as he's getting another posture up into the head top, as he's getting punches. Punches straight to the head, and Rawlings is putting on a nice showing so far.
He absolutely is. Now, Grappology finally escapes top mount. He needs to take guard here. He's just pre-denying. Look at the grapple advantage bar filling all the way up for Rawling. Grappology has absolutely nothing for him on the ground right now.
And right now, this is where the chess game is going to have to go to the advantage of Rawlings because he's doing such a great job. But will we see an answer? He's able to get back up. Grappology is finding his way back in with 2:13 left. Can he escape? He cannot. The clutches are too tight for Grapology and Rawlings and still go to a post-round opportunity, but nice blocking from Grapology so far.
Very, very nice. And we're seeing, yes, it's dominance, but it's not damage yet. There is a world where Grapology survives this and is able to get his get back. It doesn't exist if he gets darts from backside. This is a very powerful entry, and especially if Rawling wants to go to back flat, this can get very bad for Grapology very fast. Races it to side saddle, but back flat taken for Rawling with a minute left. This is a very, very dangerous position. Rolls over to mount. Armbar incoming.
Armbar is incoming, and this is where the clinical submission game has to work your way. He gets it. Halfway mark of that submission bar for Grapology. Rawlings still has plenty of time. He has another chance to go for a posture up, possibly two, and also go for a submission attempt. That was fairly easy considering that was the first submission attempt.
It really
Actually,
was.
Submission attempt. Sorry.
Right, but he goes for another arm triangle, and the other thing that armbar does, look at Grapology's block meter. He can no longer take shots on his block. As we see there, the head health going down. This is going to make it even more difficult for him to survive going into round 2, Kingsley.
Yeah, going around 2, you always want to have a mind of a goldfish, try to think of what can you do better. But man, there's not, I mean, seriously, 9 hits he got. It was a 10-8 round, possibly. I mean, it was just all the stats were in favor of Rawlings. I mean, look at these replays. Straight to the face, hooks. It's just a change of everything. I don't know what you could say for Grapology to change what he's been doing so far.
Man, honestly, you gotta get on top. You gotta show him, you know, if you take me down, I have my own threat. Because beautiful sprawl there from Grapology. This is what he needs. Don't let him get up. Don't let him, honestly, move. Make him afraid of taking you to the ground. Because if you're able to control him on top, you can win rounds 2 and 3. But an instant sweep from Rawling, and we're right back to where we were. Top position, Chris Weidman, 4 minutes to work.
You know, it was like a moment where you're looking at the weather and you see there's a bunch of like clouds and it's about to rain, but you see like one ray of sunshine. It's like, yes, I finally have a posture up. Oh no, the clouds are back again and now it's just pouring on my parade. That's why I feel like what happened with Grapology, he just tries to find a way back in, but not able to fully get it. And now Rawlings is up to him. What can you do? He's capitalized on the backside, trying to go into full guard, but you know that full mount is possibly coming for his opponent.
It absolutely is, and there it is. Beautiful call, Kingsley. Now, if Grapology tries to move, we can see another armbar, an arm triangle. But if he doesn't move, he's just going to get ground and pounded. Head health almost completely gone, and Grapology is in desperation mode. Now, the head health is low. The block health is low. The submission meter is low. There is almost nothing you can do here, Kingsley.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you're constantly trying to throw like stuff to the wall and see if it sticks, but it's not working so far for Grapology, and he's getting tested so many times. Denial after denial.
Triangle
and
choke.
Now a triangle to choke to change everything to possibly put him out. But this is where the submission is going low. That bar, the stamina is going fairly low.
That's it.
And that's it. That is all she wrote. Man, oh man, Rawlings. It wasn't a long time, but it was a fun time for a submission as Rawlings gets the victory.
That was beautiful. He understood his game exactly. He knew exactly what he needed to do. He took him down, he ragdolled him, and when he got sprawled on, he didn't freak out. He knew that he was going to have, you know, the ability to reverse his opponent and to just get on top. That is the kind of grappling that you want to see. We saw bottom game with Double Mat. Now we see top game with Rawling. ESFL offers it all, Kingsley.
Yeah, it offers it all. We have KOs, we get TKOs, we got submissions. Everything is happening in the ESFL exhibition card live on Twitch and on YouTube. I am your commentator, Kingsley. Alongside me is Zaya. We have been having such a great time commentating these amazing fights as we are getting ready for our next one, which is sure to be another amazing one, the Pug versus AG. And as we saw on the WTC, which is helping us on our amazing scouting report, we appreciate that. This one is sure to be a big one as the odds and the legacy score is favoring the Pug, but just ever so slightly.
It's ever so slightly. It's 57 to 43%. Both of these men have fought in the SFL before. Pug took a loss to Kieran Crow in round 2 in his last fight. AG got a win over Clover in round 1, and it was a submission win. Now, AG does call himself a striker first, but he likes to test himself against grapplers, and the Pug, he can do everything. He's well-rounded, and that is exactly why we see a Charles Oliveira pick coming out for him, Kingsley.
Yeah, and we'll have to see how it all goes down. This fight is going to be super exciting. It's our 8th fight, full of 18 fights of this final exhibition card. It's sure to be a very good one. And as we see here, will we see more grappling or will we see more striking? AG using Tony Ferguson in the blue gloves on the right side. Meanwhile, we see the Pug using Charles Oliveira on the left side in the red gloves. And already we're seeing combinations coming in, and a nice head kick coming from Pug. Pug doing a nice job using that range, trying to find his way and trying to test the abilities of AG. And AG is trying to enter back, but man, when you get hit with those head kicks, it causes a sense of disruption of what you originally tried to do. But a nice up kick coming from AG, and AG so far trying to find his way back in, but good body shots come from Pug. Pug with the onslaught so far, and it's just the combinations. Starting off with that head kick, he's going for home run hits, and he's hitting doubles, he's hitting triples so far. All he needs to combine with that is the rock so far. But AG trying to answer back with some phone booth shots, but not able to get the full connection. But the spinning back fist, not able to fully connect. Spinning rounds, fully not in connection, but so far, Pug with the head kicks, with the combinations, has been working so far. Zayav, it's been, I wouldn't say the Pug so far.
I mean, honestly, what he's doing so beautifully is mixing it up. We know Tony's a wild man, so is Charles Oliveira. He has beautiful unorthodox striking, he has the leaping front kicks, the spinning elbows, and right now AG is trying to throw the wheel kicks, the head kicks, but the hands are what are going to give him the success. He gets a beautiful knockdown there. Oh man, this is heating up.
Screw your head kicks, I got uppercuts for days, AG says, as he does a spinning roundhouse. Is like, anything you could do, I could do better. Even though the head health is damaging for both opponents, man, oh man, AG is putting the woodwork with these type of strikes as he's able to get some slips going as we're approaching 2-minute mark of the first round right here. Combinations coming in from AG, trying to land the strikes. Oh! Uppercut landing again. Pug on the forefront, trying to find his way back in. Goes for a takedown, able to get it, and that's the move that he needed. Try to get inside control.
Ooh, those are banned. Do not do the Neon Belly undeniable fakes, please. But he now gets top mount, and he is going to try to work with Charles Oliveira with 1 and 30 seconds left. Maybe go for an arm triangle, maybe go for a submission, maybe go for some ground and pound. But it's what he needed, Kingsley, just like you said, because he needs to reset. Understand you're not going to get 2 knockdowns back in 1 minute left of the fight, but you are going to get ground and pound damage. Beautiful work from the Pug, getting himself back into this fight, Kingsley.
It's getting himself back to the fight, and this is where he needs it, especially with the waning seconds. 30 seconds left. Another pot drop opportunity. This could be big, but a good slip away. This could be very damaging as possible. Another denial. A third. No, a submission. I thought he was going to go for a pot drop, but the submission into a float state, and this could be very bad for AG right here.
But can't quite get it. Not enough time. That could have been a one-tap, Kingsley, because Charles Bronx Oliveira's float state is checkmate. And when he is able to get a submission, it does more damage. It does more damage to the submission bar. And when you have Charles Bronx Oliveira, his submissions are already a 99. You could get a one-tap.
Yeah, you can get one tap, but that's why you play more rounds. You try to do it at the last parts. We'll have to see how everything goes down. But man, oh man, AG needs to find a way back into this contest. But we have to see if Pug can find his way back into a nice situation.
Wow.
Ducks the head kick, gets the control, but not able to fully capitalize to get a takedown. But we'll have to see how everything goes out. But for Pug, he's doing a great job. Gets denied once again.
Well, AG right now, again, he got the knockdowns in round 1. He obviously won that, but Pug has shown if he can get it to the ground, it's going to be a whole different story. AG pumps Unbreakable just as Pug shoots a failed takedown. Now, AG is going to take a lot less damage with this flow state, which is exactly why the bails are coming out. Get him to the cage, shoot the takedown, throw the left hook, whatever you want to do, Kingsley.
Yeah, anything you want to do, especially with AJ with the flying knee, trying to just change something up. But right now, we see Pug still trying to work that jab a little bit, trying to get a little bit close, but was able to fell to the spinning rounds. And now the combination is coming in from AG. AG was able to open up the Pandora's box of a bunch of strikes, able to land an uppercut, and now it's up to Pug. What can you do to enter back? Because right now, the chaos is coming. But can he weather the storm? The hurricane is coming, but the tornado might be able to destroy it. That's another spinning roundhouse. Not able to get the full connection right there.
These two are just trading back and forth. Now, AG obviously going to have the stat advantage on the feet, but Pug will have the stat advantage on the ground. Beautiful half-guard transition using the stamina disadvantage from Charles Oliveira. Denies top mount. He now has the ability to perhaps go for a back-sitting, fake him out because he has full GA. Chooses guard, gets denied instead. That is the danger. And a beautiful roll.
A beautiful roll, but we'll have to see, can he capitalize it a little bit more? We saw that last time they were in this situation in the first round. It was posture up, and a little bit of submission attempt from Pug, excuse me. But now in this situation, we're seeing another,
Front
I'm going to say, front
oh, there it is.
My goodness. AG able to get some up. He has to float save if he wants it, but a good denial as he stands back up. That was a good situation for AG.
Very, very good situation. And now Pug has to be even more careful going to the ground. AG's got to be careful with those head kicks. But, oh my goodness, big combination.
Oh no, we saw the Pug. The situation that got him into there. He tried to go for a body shot, and he just didn't commit, and that left him up open for AG. Now AG gets hit with a head kick, and now Flosey coming from Tony Ferguson. AG trying to play defensive as he gets the rock and a knockdown. Can this be it? 17 seconds left. He's trying to finish the fight, but Pug able to survive.
Oh my goodness. What a fight. You gotta think that AG is up 2 rounds. But that does not tell the full story, Kingsley. This has been an utter barn burner. Both of these men have shown submission ability. They've shown knockout ability. They've shown ground control ability. They are just high level throughout the entire thing. What more could you ask for?
What more can you ask for? I think we're about to find out in the 3rd round because we're going to have a little bit more as this is the final round of this fight. Pug needs to find a way to answer back. He's trying to find his way with his combinations, but AG was able to land spinning roundhouses, able to land some head kicks. Can he find his way to get another submission attempt? We will have to find out as we're still staying standing up. No takedowns has been initiated just yet. The parries are coming out from Pug, but Pug is trying to play the range game, but the Superman punch kind of changes everything. Body shot trying to land from AG. AG is trying to get taken down. He does. Pug with an answer with the first takedown.
Very nice takedown. And another knee on belly fake. You can't do that, guys. But he does get mount. AG pops out to half guard very beautifully. And now they are going to work. Pug has 4 minutes left to finish this fight.
Yeah, but that could be a lifetime in the hands of these competitors because who knows how that is going to go down. But right now we see Pug able to reverse it. Will he probably try to stand back up? But no, he's staying on the ground. He wants to find his way into side control. Maybe possibly go for a full mount, but he's taking his time. Goes for a posture up right here, but transitions into a half guard with 3:05 left. What could possibly be the motive for Pug to stay in his ground game?
I mean, my goodness. It's hard to stay on the ground game when your opponent's just going to get up to the feet. You know what I mean? He has to now shoot a takedown. He has to do something to finish this fight. He's down to, it's been competitive, certainly. But AG has had the bigger moments. He has the better stats. He has the better long-term head health. He has the better stamina. It is an uphill battle, and he has the Superman punch in the top.
AG is trying to find a way to finish this fight. He could go for the posture up, but now I think he might try to go for some punches and bunches. Good
That's
punch,
it.
but that's just not enough. AG able to get the victory over Pug.
Very, very impressive from AG, taking out a very game competitor in Pug. These two were so beautifully matched. You had the striking, you had the grappling, both showcase submission ability, both showcase wild ability with their crazy strikes, and technical ability with their boxing combinations. This fight had it all. Another contender for fight of the night, Kingsley.
Yeah, definitely a contender, but we'll have to see because we still have plenty of more fights to go. But for AG, able to weather the storm a little bit in that first round, but just the knockdowns, the spinning roundhouses, I think like every time he go for a big shot, it landed, right? And that translated into the ground game where he felt comfortable, where Pug was not going to go for the stand-up. He needs to find a way to go to the ground game, and AJ was able to capitalize so much in that situation. It's kind of tough, right? Because, like, you try to go with a game plan, but when you get hit with that first shot, it's kind of, like, tough to put it to the wayside and just go straight back into your game plan.
It's really, really hard, but that is what you got to do in the ESFL.
Yeah.
You get 3 rounds, you get the bright lights. Who's going to execute their game plan better? Who's going to adjust? Who's going to keep their nerves calm? People don't think there's nerves. There's nerves. There's crazy nerves. That's the beautiful thing about competition in this game.
The ESFL debut jitters are real, but when you're always in there, and especially if you're waiting in the mid card, it was like, okay, I got 2 fights before me, I got 2 fights after me, oh, everything's getting switched. Like, there's so much chaos that you have to think about. You can't just go straight into a contest, so you always want to be wary of that. But man, oh man, it's been a great card so far, and we're still continuing on this train of amazing fights, as this next one is our halfway mark of the card. It is K1 Cook going against Viper KO in the lightweight division. This one is sure to be a bit of a banger here, Zaya.
It absolutely is. K1 Cooked, my campmate. I'm in K1, so I know this guy very well. He is from South Africa. We don't have a lot of South African players in the ESFL, but he's doing it his last victory, JC21, beating him via decision. That is our youngest ever ESFL champ. He goes the distance if he wants to. He controls the position, and we know that when you lock in Habib Nurmagomedov, he's gonna try to smash his opponent. But Viper locking in Bobby Green, he gets finishes fast. He likes to finish his fights in under a minute, and he's done it before. He gets round 1 knockouts like his last win over Fear Michi. He throws bombs in the pocket, and that's why King Green is going to be so interesting. The long technical striking combined with the power punching ability is going to be a real problem because he has 96 cardio and he has 93 punch power.
This is going to be very interesting. A grappler versus a striker. What wins out? Can the pressure outweigh the grappling submissions? We'll have to find it out. K1 Cook using Khabib in the red gloves. Viper KO in the blue uses the Bobby Green. Now, last time I saw King Bobby Green, sometimes he lost a little bit in exhibition cards, but he can put paws on people. But the takedown denials is going to be the key thing for Viper KO, as he's still trying to put on the pressure and gets a second denial, which is going to be huge for the game plan.
It is the one thing he needs. He knows that K1 Cooked is going to run at him with the takedowns. Of course he's going to run at him with the takedowns. He's using Habib. But if he's able to stuff them, and once he does get on his back, because the reality is you need to plan to be on your back if you're fighting Habib. Nice fake.
Ooh.
And a block from Cooked blocks the takedown. That's the other thing you got to worry about, though. If you're just defending the takedown, Habib has something like 94, 96 punch power, something like that. He's very strong. He can rock you, he can put you down fast, and he gets a beautiful takedown here into back sitting. 3 minutes to work, no mount for him though.
Yeah, we'll have to see how much of the work is able to be implemented, but this is where Viper KO is going to have to test out the abilities. He's able to deny 2 takedowns, not able to deny the third one, but can he get the reversal? He does not, but he goes into half guard. But this is where K1 Cooked, he's going to have to put the pressure. He's going to have to put the pawns. He was able to put the pawns on with the stand-up game, but with this is his world, and he knows it. With the full mount connecting right here, anything could possibly happen, but the cage butterfly has been able to work so nicely of escapability. But man, Habib with the denials, with the transitions, able to get it quickly. This is where chess games, and you have to be on your P's and Q's with every single denial. As we see a nice little reversal from his opponent, Viper KO, able to stand back up, but now he has to answer with some strikes of his own.
I like the ability to stand up. What I don't like is I think he stood up too fast. People think I'm using the striker. That means when I get the chance to stand up, I should, and not necessarily. Anybody on this game can hold another on the ground if you're good enough. If you know that your opponent's going to go to the ground, as I've said here before, you gotta give them something to think about. Make them reconsider just shooting and shooting and shooting. And that's what Cooked is doing, just in reverse. He's making him reconsider just blocking the takedowns because he's faking the takedown and then going with the hands. I would like to see Viper use the exact same strategy. Pull triangle.
That is menacing. 50 seconds left. We saw the combinations coming out, but now into a full mount, and he stands back up. He stands back up with 40 seconds left. We saw Viper KO able to land some good shots to the body, but it doesn't matter with the power of Habib. Habib was able to get that nice technical shot as we're still a little bit of a shot. Hopefully we get a little bit back into this action, but K1 Cooked, that's a shot that you kind of wanted, but man, oh man, I mean, you don't want to go to the ground game, so you have to deal with these two rocks right here, Zayaf.
Yeah, absolutely. And we are back as Viper gets a beautiful rock with Bobby Green. But you gotta think he is now going to be a little more wary just throwing on the feet because Cooked has shown he has the power in his hands to really give him problems, Kingsley.
Yeah, definitely give him problems, but that's also his key to victory, right? Because we saw K1 Cooked. We know that he wants to go to the ground game. He was going for takedown, takedown, takedown. But for Viper KO, for him to find his way back in, even though he got rocked, he was still able to get some shots onto his opponent. If he continues on, maybe he'll get that second round, and maybe that's the one to put him down. Because right now, those shots are landing. He just needs to put a little bit more and needs to make sure that chin works for the trades. But so far, Viper KO still trying to go with those shots. But the denials as the uppercut lands. Viper KO. This is his moment. Opportunity with a knockdown. Going for a positive opportunity. Can he stand back up? Back to the sack guard. Landing punches and bunches. Could possibly be it. And that's it. And it's it. Viper KO gets the TKO out of nowhere.
Wow, beautiful work. And that is exactly what I was just talking about. You can't be afraid to go to the ground with these people. You know, even if you have the statistically lesser fighter, that doesn't mean you're just helpless. So he got to stacked guard. He was not afraid of getting slipped, of getting framed. And it paid off for him, Kingsley, with a beautiful ground and pound TKO over a very dangerous K1 Cooked.
Yeah, and just to specify that, like, last moment of the fight, instead of him going, like, he got the knockdown, right? He was able to get some damage. He could have just stayed and posture up. And we know that the slips, everything could be going 50-50 because when you're going against Habib, it could be difficult. Going to stack guard and staying in that position, do you think that proved to be the biggest difference in that, like, final situation with the ground and pound?
I absolutely do. Look, the reality is, if he hadn't done that, who knows what would have happened? We genuinely have no idea, but he did. He took the risk. Risk-taking is sometimes what you need in this game, and sometimes it doesn't pay off. But a lot more of the time, if you take calculated risks, if your calculations are good, you're going to be able to get it done.
Yeah, and he definitely got it done, and that's what you wanted. He was facing against two rocks, but he kept going after it. He was able to get the rock, get the knockdown, and able to put it together for that stack guard and be a vicious competitor in the ESFL community. But speaking of vicious competition, this is the month of August. We're starting off things with a bang with our final exhibition card, but we got one little video to show you guys about what's coming up.
Every champion started as an unknown. Every legend earned their place. This isn't ranked. This isn't casual. This is where reputations are built.
Man, oh man, August is going to be on fire with ESFL content, especially with the August Apex that we're hosting a 16-man tournament with 2,000 on the line and the creator cauldron of tournaments that's going to be happening around for the qualifiers. Zayav, I know you're super excited about this. We talked about so much, but this is sure to be probably the biggest month for the ESFL.
Might just be, I mean, we have not seen cash money prizes like this since ESFL Vegas, Kingsley. We see all the creators coming in. We see Prioxis, Romero, GOAT. We see the big boys. These are the big boys of the ESFL. We may have even had, in that preview video, some Martial Mind narration, if you caught that. Maybe. So everybody is coming together. Bruce, Lee, Rob, Prioxis, Crooks. I love seeing all of the community band together for something like this. Obviously, shout out to Mellow Coffee for organizing all of this, providing the funds, doing a beautiful job. And shout out to all of our competitors in the Swiss qualifier, some of them battling it out as we speak behind the scenes. But we have more fights coming up, Kingsley.
Yeah, we have more fights coming up, and we have a new season coming up because August 23rd is the start of our brand new season in UFC 6. This one is going to be starting on August 23rd. It's just going to be one roster. No Xbox champion, no PlayStation champion anymore. It is one unified division competition, and this is what the community has been waiting for, especially with a season like this coming up.
You know, look. It used to be, with every UFC game, there was an argument. You had, oh, Xbox is better, PlayStation is better, these guys are more toxic, these guys play like this. You know what people have to argue about now? You ran away from me. You're not willing to fight me, or you lost to me. Because finally, these people can play each other while only owning one console. The beauty of crossplay, Kingsley, is just that everybody can go at it. We finally get to see the best fight the best, as has always been advertised. I am thrilled.
Absolutely, it's gonna be so amazing. So before we close the chapter before crossplay and go into this, I just want to say PS4 no. If you guys know, you know, because that was a big thing back in the ESFL days where PlayStation kind of ran rampant against Xbox. So at this time, now all the bragging rights will be put to the side, and we'll see how it really goes down in this new generation. But again, we're still in the final exhibition card before we get into all those things. So let's get ready for our next fight, because they have been waiting. And we do have a prize bracket as well, which is Prioxis bracket. Excuse me, we have a little surprise right here, because we have a Prioxis bracket, which is sure to be amazing, as EK Capelot was able to win that whole contest. I mean, when you think about like all the competitions, we see a future competitors going into this exhibition card, but these guys already receiving the creator cauldron. These guys are putting on heck of a fights in the tournament brackets.
They absolutely are, and this means that Capelot enters the $2,000 tournament. He is going to be one of our 16 competitors, obviously beating, as you see there, Jody BJJ. Very, very tough fight, I am sure. Incredible competitors. We saw Sniper Phenom, we saw Dirty Dan. These people were on this card. They win, they lose, but at the end of the day, what matters is getting into this tournament, which EK Capelot has just secured his spot into.
So, like, not only are we doing all this ESFL stuff, you have so many creators in the space doing stuff. So whether you're watching right now or you're playing the game, there's so many avenues for you to be a part of. And especially with the 16-man tournament that's going to be coming in August Apex, I cannot wait. And EK Capelot, congratulations on making onto the tournament. I can't wait to see how that all goes down. But man, we still got so many fights to go and so much action off stream, on stream, on this broadcast. Let's get ready for our next fight. Finally, I know these guys have been waiting for a second, but this one is sure to be a big one. Versus Sal going against Jesse 14X IV in Roman numerals, but this one is sure to be a big one, as we see possibly a very intriguing matchup in the scouting report.
A very intriguing matchup indeed. Jesse from Ireland versus Style from the UK. So these men obviously going to have very good connection, which is always nice. But Jesse, he's a power puncher, and he bangs his round with the takedowns. He can chain the subs off that, as he got against EK Declan, campmate of the EK Capelot that just won the Prioxis tournament. So you know he's good. Versus Style, though, is a kickboxer. He likes to manage the range. He can mix in the grappling, he can mix in the takedowns, coming off a loss to Willie Genius, but before that, aka Amazon. So he's trading wins and losses. He has a signature win over Word Life, who's coming in later on the card. Very, very strong competitor. And he seems to be locking in Cody Garbrandt against Jesse's Petr Yan.
Yeah, and we already saw this type of matchup. We know that the power for Cody Garbrandt is heavy. It's absolutely heavy, but Petr Yan with the leg kicks, with everything, has been spectacular, and we'll have to see how it all plays out. This one, like, the early on fights, they were fairly good. They were really good for the chaos and for all the abilities they have. Now we're going upper and upper towards everything. This is where you're going to see a little bit more technical ability along with the grappling. You're going to see more slips, more striking, more varied combinations coming into this contest. So I'm excited to see what really goes down. Versatile on WTC has a legacy score of being ranked 159. He's in those top players, but we'll have to see, can he translate it into this new type of competition? We will have to find out. Versatile being used by using Cody Garbrandt. Meanwhile, Jesse using Petr Yan in the blue gloves. And already the pressure coming in with the leg kicks and everything, but answered back by the body shot by Jesse.
Now, I like the pace that both of these men are setting right now. As you said, we saw chaos, we saw a barn burner, but both of these men picking their shots a little more. This is something you see going up into the ESFL Versatile, putting on the pressure, but it's smart pressure. Notice how he goes in, but he doesn't stay there. He backs out, he's waiting for Jesse to throw something big, and then he's pulling, and he's slipping, and he's backing out of the pocket. This is the difference between good players and great players, or one of the differences anyway. Versatile, obviously, repping the K1 camp. Jesse, I believe, unaffiliated. And let's see which one of these men can come out on top.
We could just say he's repping the camp of Ireland. Let's be honest. Ireland fighters.
He's the Irish.
It's the Irish that go crazy every single time when it comes to these games and competition. They have a heart of a champion, but we'll have to see what they can possibly do. But Versatile still catching the legs, still trying to find a combination. Woo! And that's the power of Cody Garbrandt as Versatile gets the first knockdown.
He is doing very, very good work with his combinations, his pressure. Jesse is answering well with the planted strikes, but first of all, he's in southpaw, which is going to just a little diminish his power. Petr Yan does have good switch stance, but he's also not pushing the pace. Versatile is the one controlling when the exchanges happen, and that means he is always going to have the advantage unless he gets caught with something big haphazardly coming in, which he doesn't seem to be doing. He's also very sneakily chopping the leg with the calf kick nicely.
Yeah, and we see a bunch of those trades, but one thing I think is going to be the biggest difference is when Versatile, he's using those leg kicks very much close into the boxing range of Jesse. So when those kicks happen, I'm looking to see if Jesse's going to be able to capitalize with a 3-hit combination, because that could be his avenue as he gets the rock right there. The perfect range, the perfect combination to answer back. Not able to get a knockdown, but able to get a rock. And with 117 left, this is where Jesse can turn on the momentum.
It really is. In Versatile, what we're seeing, the difference in their shot selection. Jesse mostly hooks and uppercuts. It's bigger shots. Versatile, his favorite combo seems to be the straight lead hook straight. That's going to do a little less damage. If he decides to throw bigger shots, though, just like that, with the hooks and the uppercuts, he can do a lot more damage. Now has Tiger flow state. He pumps this against the cage. It's going to be very bad for Jesse because it increases round strike damage, but Jesse with a nice pull counter. 20 seconds left in this round, Kingsley.
Yeah, and we saw a sicko behavior while Jesse was getting rocked. He just threw an uppercut, just like, I'm going to see what can happen, trying to get a struck. But that's what you need. Oh my goodness. He ducked under. If he was able to land that uppercut, that could have been damaging for Versatile, but Versatile able to get unscathed. But man, a knockdown versus a rock, this could still be anyone's fight, but obviously it has to go in favor of the person who got the knockdown. As we check a look at the replay right here, just a simple combination coming from Versatile, able to get the knockdown as he was cleaning up some good combinations, varying up his style a lot in that first round.
Ready to fight?
He is, and we saw him making adjustments, which is always key. We talk about it so much. This is the high-level competition. You're not just going to be able to win with one game plan. Pulls, now throwing the big strikes. Nice uppercut into an overhand. Jesse's block a little too high to get dropped by that, but Versatile pushing him back to the fence. Would like to see that flow state pump. Nothing doing, though. Beautiful work from Versatile getting out of there.
A back...
And still anyone's fight.
Yeah, let's fight. It's been back and forth so far with the rocks. As a takedown attempt tries to pop out from Jesse, but not able to get it. Versus still denying those takedowns. Able to find his way back to the cage. Needs to find a way to get the combinations going. He's trying to land that straight, but the combinations go in favor of Jesse. Has his opponent down on the cage once again. The knockdown really nicely. Judo throw in favor of Jesse. And man, oh man, that was really nice from Jesse. He was able to get the trade that he needed, and now it's up to Versatile to answer back, because right now he is already down in the second round.
He is, and getting denied, getting put in an arm triangle. Now, this is a very strong entry from Top Mount. Versatile has a stamina disadvantage. He does fake that is going to give him stamina, but Jesse is going to be able to get GA. Now fakes it again. Gonna try to race it. Nothing doing. Versatile gets a beautiful arm triangle that does drain the stamina. Jesse gets the arm triangle, and that drains the stamina of Versatile, who is now working at a stamina and head health disadvantage.
Yeah, and there's plenty of time in the second round. We're already at the halfway mark of it, but right now trying to get the back, trying to go for a rear naked choke, but not able to get it. Go back into a backside for Jesse. Jesse gets denied, but the stamina is fairly even, but the head health is going to be proof of the biggest difference. Versatile trying to escape the grip of Jesse, but gets dragged down to the deep waters of the ground game once again. Under 2 minutes remaining, but the backside still in control.
He is doing a beautiful job of riding it out. It is something we talked about earlier in the card. Sometimes you just gotta take the win. You gotta say, I won the round. I don't need to knock him out right now. I don't need to submit him right now. Nice rear naked choke. This is very easy to race. Should be a good race for Versatile. Jesse very smartly takes Top Mount here. Postures down 1 minute. Might even go for another submission here, Kingsley.
Yeah, plenty of time, but also the posture up is another opportunity as well. But we'll have to see what can happen. Both of these guys are trying to find his way in, but a good reversal from Versatile, able to use the case. He was very close, so was able to use it. And now we're going back to the center. Versatile had a lot of trouble in the second round as he was able to get knocked down, I think, not once, but twice. Can Jesse continue on the striking momentum? 20 seconds left. The most dangerous times, because who is going to throw that elusive strike as the slips, the dips, everything working in favor of Versatile. 5 seconds left. Who's going to go for the crazy shot? Oh, a good round from Jesse. Able to stand back up. But man, what a crazy round for both of these competitors here.
This is a barn burner. We're going to get a nice look at the stats here. Jesse seems to have won the round with 2 more stuns, but that doesn't mean he's out of the water. Versatile getting that knockdown means he can take momentum into round 3. Could be 1-1, could be 2-0. You can't guess. You just can't guess, and you gotta fight like you have to win right now, Kingsley. 5 minutes left, all to play for.
All to play for, all the chips have to be on the table right now, as all these guys had knockdowns, had rocks. Who is going to get that final strike? Who is going to get that final slip? And Jesse slips the wrong side, and Versatile has to find a way back in. We know that Jesse doesn't care about being rocked. He will still throw into that pocket as the slip just barely disconnects from Jesse, as he was not able to get the slip. But he's able to get the uppercut. The uppercut landing has his opponent stumbling, and right now trying to go for the takedown as he's able to land it, and Jesse able to get the advantage.
He is able to get the advantage. Now the question is, can he maintain it? Goes for Mount, nothing doing. Versatile has GA, tries to use it, but nothing doing for him either. Both of these men exceptionally defensively aware on the ground. No back sitting. Jesse says, you're not tricking me this time. But no full mount for Jesse. Neither of them seem to move. A bit of a stalemate here. But Versatile does take backside. 3.5 minutes to work. Will he stand up? No, he's going to try to get some damage. Goes to back mount. 3 minutes left. Versatile has got to think he can somehow win this fight, but it's going to be very, very difficult if you can't do damage. And back mount is not easy to get damage from.
Yeah, and all the denials is going to be proved to be very challenging. And you hear the referee, he's like, all right, I need to see some action. How many times till he could do this to stand back up? And he probably knew he was going to get stood back up in that situation. A denial once again from Versatile. And now it's up to Jesse. Flow state engaged from Versatile. Trying to land that knockout blow. Trying to find the right slip away to get the hook in. gets another denial. Jesse's trying to fight for his life. Maybe he'll pop the flow state right after his opponent, but another denial, the third straight denial in this third round with 2:06 left. The combinations coming in from Versus Style. Another one, no, gets taken down for the another time once again in this third round here, Zaya.
You know, the reality is Jesse knows that all you need is one. All you need is one takedown, and he shot, and he shot, and he shot, and he tried to nullify that flow state. He got it. Versus Style stands up, 1:30 to go. But look at how gassed he is. Look at how gassed. He doesn't have the power left to finish this fight, almost it seems. But he gets a nice uppercut there. Slide out of the way from Jesse.
You don't need many when you have power like that. One shot is all it takes, and that's enough stamina bar that he has for possibly one definite shot.
Oh!
As we see the detonation, Jesse able to slip away for the fadeaway hook to get the knockout as he takes the victory.
Wow, in a beautiful victory. Versus Style started getting just a little too confident there. He started throwing, and he started throwing again because he got a rock. He got maybe two, but Jesse stayed cool. He stayed calm, and he stayed collected. He got a beautiful counter hook, and look at that blood just spewing out of Cody Garbrandt's mouth. That's kind of gross.
I mean, it's gross, but it was valid, right? They put so many paws on each other. Like, it was, both of their faces were absolutely battered. But the way that Jesse was able to come back from that first round, right? Like, he was getting rocked. He was getting punched a lot. He got knocked down in the first round. But for him, slipping the right type of ways, especially on the ground game, able to get submission attempts and get, like, a little bit of that bar. Versus was on the back foot from there on from the jump in the second round. And for Jesse to find the right slip, because I was scared. The last time he slipped like that, he was getting rocked, and that could have been big for Versus, but he slipped the right way and was able to get that nice little hook right there. And that's, like, even though Cody Garbrandt has the power, with that 7 slow, all it takes is one nice slip, and you get the hook, and it could be lights out from the get-go.
It absolutely can. And look, Jesse played a beautiful game plan. You know, maybe he was willing to get into a brawl just a little, but what he was more willing to do was ride the fight out when he had it secured. So he shot the takedown, and he shot the takedown again, and he shot it again, and he did damage. He got the submission going, and then when Versus Style was losing, when he knew he had to throw, that is when Jesse let loose, pulled, got a beautiful hook, shot the blood out of Cody Garbrandt's mouth, and got a finish.
Gotta finish. It might be another highlight for the ESFL YouTube channel, which you guys should absolutely check out the shorts and all the content, all of our library. It's going to be on there along with our Discord and Twitch. So be on the lookout for all our socials to see amazing highlights just like that one. But we continue on because we might see another one in this next fight. This one is where the big boys play, because right now it's going to be Restore Josh going against Kieran KRO in the heavyweight division. This one is short. I don't even think it's going to go past the first round here, Zaya.
I mean, I don't know. You have Restore Josh coming off of 2 L's to the same person, Wavy 2024. Clearly hasn't competed in quite a minute, but number 127 in the ESFL Legacy rankings. And Crow coming from my camp, K1, both of these men from the UK. Crow coming off a loss to Willie Genius, but 2 wins before that over Pug and Elite King. He likes the back takes. He likes to rock them and then hunt the submission, the arm bar. He has a win over Trixie. He has a win over Spill Actions, beating the veterans of UFC 4, and he is looking at John Bones Jones against against Josh's Alex Pereira. I couldn't see the name tags there. Both of these men seem to be well acquainted with their fighters. Level 10 Alex Pereira against a level 3 John Jones. So obviously both of these men going to be familiar with their fighters, and I'm very excited to see how they both implement their game plans.
Yeah, and also might be a little bit of personal bias, but we'll have to find out how this all goes. But another interesting thing, and I just realized that your K1 camp members are 0-2 on this card a little bit. So
hey, man.
Is it up to Karen to restore the K1 name? Because like right now you kind of need this victory to go even up a little bit in this card.
you know what, man? You take wins, you take losses, but what matters is how you keep coming back, how you do overall. I believe in the team, and that's all I'm going to say about that. But Crow catches the teep kick, gonna drive him to the cage, maybe look for a takedown. Alex Pereira, not somebody you want to stand with for too long, Kingsley.
Oh, but look at that sandwich of a head kick landing for Josh right there onto Kieran. But this is where he needs to capitalize. We know that Alex Pereira is going to have a lot of creative shots, especially with the legs. Could do leg kicks, could do body shots, could do everything you want. But John Jones, again, with the power, flipping him like a flapjack, he could do everything that he possibly wants in that situation. But you need to be very careful because a one shot could be the home run shot that you're looking out for. Could we possibly see more of the ground game? We'll have to find out. But right now, Kieran, this is what he needs. He needs to work in the side control, using these elbows, and just putting a little more damage against Josh.
He absolutely does. You know, you get rocked, it's not the end of the world. If you control time, you do damage with GMP, you can win the round back. What's more important is that you don't let an Alex Pereira player snowball. You can't let him kick and then body punch and then left hook you. You can't let him do all of these things without any response. He's just going to do them freely for the rest of the fight. But the nice thing about Crow's pick, John Jones, not a lot of people know this, 99 chin, right? He can take a shot. Now, Alex Pereira, well, he can certainly give a shot. You know, he is looking at 100 punch power against that 99 chin. But it does make it a little more even of a matchup. Very nice denial sub counter for Crow. Fakes it, nothing doing, but he does have a stamina advantage and could wrap this up, Kingsley.
Oh man, this is troubling. Maybe we won't see the striking. Maybe it just ends on the grappling. And oh my God, what was it? 3/4 of that submission bar already depleted. Kieran is put on a clinic when it comes to the ground game after getting rocked with that one head kick. But this is where he wants to be, and he's dragging his opponent still down. That stamina is still fairly low for Josh, but Josh is still trying to find his way to survive in this contest as we go into taking it back a little bit of back control. But what can he possibly do? Still working onto the body. Can we find Josh to find a way to get back up to the stand-up? Because it's under 1 minute. Maybe he's trying to find a way to survive going in the second round. But man, oh man, Kieran doing such a good job just keeping his opponent staying grounded.
He is, and look at the stamina of Josh. Now, this rear naked choke, probably not going to lock it in. He's going to go for mount. Yes, very smart. Now, the rear naked choke from back sitting, almost impossible to get against a player who knows what they're doing. But the submission bar and the stamina bar for Josh already very low. Kieran Crow has taken back this round and going to land some ground and pound just to really seal that one. 10-9, John Jones going into 2.
Yeah, it has to be, right? With the submission, already depleted so much of that bar, but significant strikes, total strikes, grappling, everything was all in his corner. All we saw was just one glimmer of hope for Josh, but now he needs to find a way to restore everything from that first round into the second round and just regain a little bit of momentum. Do you expect him to try to go a little bit more crazier with his shot selection? We saw the head kick. Does he try to go for a flying knee? Maybe a spinning roundhouse? Where do you see Josh's avenue of success being?
Man, honestly, he needs a counter, and he needs big damage early. We know Crow's going to go for the takedown. We know he's seen he can control Josh. So, honestly, you can't go crazy. You got to find something clean, crisp, and quick. Like those uppercuts right there. Throws to the body. Crow ducks under, bails to the back. Nothing doing for him, but he does force Josh back, clinches. This is the John Jones game. When he fights these strikers, the best way he nullifies them is through the grappling. But Josh getting a big rock there, steals the round early, at least for now, Kingsley.
Yeah, at least for now. It was almost like a little bit of deja vu, especially with the first early parts of the round. We saw the rock coming from Josh, and Josh is running the body!
And that's it!
Oh my God! K1 is now 0-3 as Josh restores the win column for his camp as he gets a KO victory right there.
Oh my goodness, that is the power of Alex Pereira. Even at heavyweight, he is just a monster. I mean, it's incredible, Kingsley. 99 chin. You have the chin of a freaking paperweight. Honestly, it just doesn't matter. I mean, That's why you pick up someone like that. He might not be able to deal on the ground, but he can deal on the feet. And he just knocked out Kieran Crow in 2.
You know, for a second while we were in that ground game and the submission happened, I was like, God, you put out like such an amazing stat about like, was it 99 or 100 like chin defense? Like it was going to be like the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. I was like, oh, we're never going to test out that theory. But then the rock happened for Josh. And then it was just the body to the body to the body into the head uppercut. I was like, oh my God, it went so quickly that it just changed on a dime. And man, I feel for Kieran because he was so close to get a victory, as we see it in chat. Zion saying, free me. I mean, it was almost, I wouldn't say it was free in the contest, but man, so close to just the glory of victory for your camp. And just, it went so much the opposite way. But them's the breaks in the ESFL. You got to protect yourself at all costs, but them's the breaks. But luckily, it's only exhibition card.
It is only an exhibition. Obviously, the boys will be back. That is how it happens. But a beautiful, I do not want to downplay Josh's accomplishments there, because he executed the perfect Alex Pereira game plan. I mean, maybe not perfect because he almost got subbed, but the reality is Alex Pereira, the game plan is bunk. Go out and just hit your opponent on the head as hard as you can and hope they go to sleep. And that's what he did. You can't fault him for that, Kingsley.
Yeah, and we'll have to see why he can continue, because I would love to see if he gets an official invitation to the ESFL first official season of this new season that we're going to be having at August. But we'll have to see how that whole plays out. We are still running down the card, and it's been so good so far because we are ready for our next contest, Zaya. This one is sure to be a big one, as going to be EK Suspect going against John Jones Dealer. This one is sure to be a big one because John Jones Dealer, he already got a victory under his belt in the ESFL.
He did, and obviously we were having a little laugh about his name, and he said, who you laughing at? You laughing at me? I'm gonna knock my opponent out in round 1. He can counter KO his opponents in under a minute. He has beautiful slips, beautiful combinations. He fights aggression with aggression. So he's always down for a scrap. But EK Suspect, former ESFL champion in UFC 3, one of the biggest legacy wins. He beat T4H, recognized. Obviously, T4H is an incredibly famous, perhaps infamous camp. But his last win, a decision victory over Caillou, also beat Jody BJJ in round 3, finalist in the recent Prioxis tournament. So let's see who he comes out with. Piotr Jan against Rob Font. I love this Rob Font pick.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. I'm excited to see what he could do, because EK Suspect, he saw his campmate already into the August Apex 16-man tournament. So what can he do to show that he belongs in there with a nice little shot, especially with the new season coming up? But John Jones Dealer, he is the up-and-comer. He is the new blood going to the ESFL. What can you do with this Rob Font pick? We'll have to find out. But a head kick landing from EK Suspect, former champ, former vet of the ESFL, trying to put on his will against his opponent. But so far, this is going to be a very heavy action with both of these guys. But you know what I'd love to see? More body shots. The body shots is such an underrated aspect of this game. Everyone wants to go for the headshot. Everyone wants to go for the flashy knockout shot that we're going to see in the replays. But making the work against the body has to be like just another ability that changes from a casual player to a ranked player to a pro player in this community.
It absolutely is, and it also is something you desperately need to do with Rob Font. Rob Font, very, very clean boxing, but the one thing he doesn't have is the most punch power. I believe it's something like 89. I don't have it on my stat sheet here, but it just means you have to outwork your opponent. You have to make them miss, and you got to make them pay for missing. EK Suspect right now putting on the pressure, and John Jones Dealer is just not firing back with the appropriate shots. We see Suspect lunging in with the body kicks, lunging in with the combinations. That is more of what John Jones Dealer needs. Hit him with a quick, clean jabber hook, and then just go to the body. Mix it up, make it a long, grueling fight where Suspect is coming to you, and you're answering back.
Yeah, right now he is answering a lot of questions so far. As you see the marks on the body of Piotr Jan, like there's a big red target in the middle of his stomach for EK Suspect, so he needs to watch out for the way he's being used against his body. But right there, as soon as we said something, EK Suspect's like, everybody calm down. I'm trying to do work right here, as he's able to get a rock. But Jon Stonesealer, what can you do to answer back? Because he still has 140 left in the first round.
He does, and we do see EK Suspect's body already dwindling down. Maybe heard your calls, Jon Stonesealer, for body shots. And a very nice, clean combination, but Suspect answers back with the power of Petr Yan. And man, this is starting to turn into an uphill battle for Jon Stonesealer already in round 1.
Already? Oh, I'm scared. The EK Suspect was going to try to get a little bit fancy, but was able to deny it and bail out as he gets the uppercut. Nice landing. Another knockdown for EK Suspect. Man, he is not pulling any type of punches against Jon Stonesealer. But man, oh man, this is where you need to be very careful, because your opponent could get a little bit scary. The combination, I mean, look at that body health for EK Suspect. Those shots are landing, but will he have enough time to deal enough damage, because he's getting traded so many times with 15 seconds left to the head health?
Well, it's body health versus head health right now, and the problem you're having is that the body, while they're throwing, yeah, it's not so open. You can get countered. But when you're throwing to the body, you are very open. And that's the difference. That's why it's so difficult to be a body snatcher in this game. You can get countered, and it's very hard to counter them back if you're looking to go to the body. Easily 10-9 EK Suspect through round 1, putting a little bit of that vet work onto the new blood, Kingsley.
Yeah, and also, like, Jon Stonesealer, no slouch, total strikes, significant strikes in favor of Jon Stonesealer, 47-20. I want to say 20 to like 15, I want to say, but this is where you could possibly see. I mean, we saw in our last fight, we saw Versatile able to go against his opponent, able to start out really nicely, but Jesse was able to take it back along with Josh and Kieran. So can Jon Stonesealer find a way to answer back, answer everything, and change up the momentum? We'll find out in the second round right here. But a good catch by EK Suspect, trying to land that knee, but not able to get the full effect. But where is the body shots going to be coming? Can the trades, can you mix up the passages of these punches for Jon Stonesealer? But so far, the body shots, the head health, a little bit low for EK Suspect, but he's answering back, trying to get his opponent caught lacking with his block gauge, but not able to get the full extent.
He is not, and I wanted to point out, when we saw a glimpse at those stats, Suspect threw 112 strikes, 107 of them were significant strikes. There are no jabs coming out from this man. He is all power. It's round looping shots, and that is what we're seeing Jon Stonesealer exploit in round 2. It's just big. Everything is big from EK Suspect. It's straights, it's body kicks, it's hooks. I mean, you can count the amount of jabs literally on one hand. And if Jon Stonesealer can intercept and dig to the body, those bigger strikes cost bigger amounts of stamina, Kingsley.
Yeah, absolutely. And then also, it goes to another fact, like, if you're not using that jab, Jon Stonesealer can just easily play the range game and just attack the body when he wants and get counter shots like that with a nice right hook coming from Dealer. But so far, these body shots, if you're not going to land something, but that was too close to the burn and the fire, as we see another rock coming from EK Suspect. But Suspect needs to do a little bit more. We see the range game trying to go in effect for Dealer, but Dealer needs to be very careful how much he interacts against his opponent, because EK Suspect could change everything on a dime of a step of his finger.
He absolutely can. Petr Yan, obviously, so powerful. One of the best picks in bantamweight. But look at that body health just going down and down and down. And Jon Stonesealer gets caught going in, though. Nice shots. Rob Font able to use that Philly shell block that we've talked about so much to mitigate some of that damage even when Suspect goes to the body. But it is now danger zone for him. He gets caught with any clean shot. He might be going down, Kingsley.
Yeah, and there's plenty of time left, 130 left in the second round. Can he fully survive to go into the third round? Or will this possibly be a different situation where he can find a way? He's trying to go for the body shot, but he was a little bit too close. That is what EK Suspect is looking for. He is waiting for that body shot to go inside. He's getting some good slips, but needs to watch out for the combinations. One is the 1-2 come from Dealer. Dealer, we're gonna body and head health being fairly low, but you gotta watch out for the power. Under 1 minute left, and EK Suspect is still charging forward.
I mean, look, the reality is, it's working. You know what I mean? You can't fault someone for charging forward when charging forward is exactly what's giving him the victory. You know what I mean? He is very probably up 2 rounds right now. The question is, can Jon Jones Dealer find that moment? And that moment will come to the body, but when it does, he needs to also go to the head. If Suspect just knows he's going to the body, it's not going to work. Hit him to the body, get a rock, hit him to the head. That seems to be his only path to victory, as Suspect is up 2-0 going into round 3, Kingsley.
Yeah, and curious thing, I want to get your short opinion about this. We still have both flow states still engaged and locked in to be used. Are you surprised that we haven't seen a flow state yet from either of these competitors to try to seal the deal, or you think they're just waiting it for a little bit in this 3rd round?
Honestly, it's hard to say. The problem is Petr Yan, I'm not sure what Rob Font's flow state is, but Petr Yan's flow state is tank, and that means he does more damage after he gets hit, I believe, to the block. So the reality is that's a very, very specific flow state, and you gotta use it when you've got the opponent cornered against the cage. They're throwing back a beautiful spinning kick from Suspect. You see, he's just not in that situation, so he doesn't need it. He doesn't need it.
He doesn't need it, but he's going to need something because that body shots are landing. That block gauge is low. Jon Jones Dealer, even though he got rocked with a spinning roundhouse kick, now the body is into play for his defense. He needs to find a way to get back in, and maybe the flow state will come into effect because right now he needs to find a way back in, but he's entering back. Body shots landing, and 49% in the lower third of significant strikes landed for Jon Jones Dealer, and now the takedown gets denied, and you see standing back up, Jon Jones able to get a nice little situation to get that denial, but now the pressure from EK Suspect. He wants to get the shot. He was able to get a nice little double with his swing right there, but can he get the home run? Jon Jones Dealer is trying to play the range game, get a nice jab, trying to get the nice body shot, but not able to get the full effect of it. But man, every time we see one little shot, that depletion of the body health from EK Suspect is going lower and lower. Oh, but a rock by EK Suspect. The body shots landing, but the connection, he's still throwing though.
You know, Suspect has done a great job of not letting it just be body versus head like I said it was going to be. He's working the body almost as much as Jon Jones Dealer is. You know, maybe he has a little less success with the body shots, but it is giving Jon Jones Dealer something to think about. It's not just, oh, I'm going to rock you to the head, you're going to rock me to the body, let's see who wins. No, it's, you're going to try to get me to the body, I'm going to get you to both. And a very crafty takedown from Suspect trying to seal this round, Kingsley.
Yeah, he's trying to seal this round, and he's probably going to have to. You don't want to leave anything to chance, and with 2 minutes left, that's too much variables that you have to play around with. But we'll have to see how it all goes down. This is where he probably wants to be. Suspect is doing a nice job, even though he's got put in a half guard. Jon Jones Dealer is playing very much on the background of this situation, but where is his avenue? Can he probably go for a sprawl? He's not close to the cage, so he can't use the cage butterfly, but he's getting closer and closer. Every time there's a transition, the side control is pushing him forward, and now he's probably in the range where he can do a cage butterfly. We'll have to see how this whole thing goes, but as soon as that clock is ticking down, EK Suspect is getting closer and closer to the victory lap.
He absolutely is, and this is the veteran coming out to play. He said, we had a barn burner, and I'm sorry, but I gotta get this win. I mean, you can't blame him. I'd do the same thing. He knows it's a close fight. He knows he's in danger, and he really is, but he also knows that he's winning. And if he can secure this round, ride it out, in all likelihood, we're going to see an EK Suspect victory. Postures up, 10 seconds left, gonna go for some nice ground and pound to end it. Obviously can't get a finish, but you gotta think Suspect won that one, Kingsley.
You gotta think it has to be, but you never know with judges. It could be a little bit crazier, but look at the replays. Just knockdowns, rocks, everything was just landing for EK Suspect. Everything that just happened, Jon Jones Dealer was still very much game to fight in this contest. He was doing a lot of work at the body, but EK Suspect was entering every single time. If you want to, I mean, that was the key move of the fight. That spinning around house straight into the pocket, able to get that nice little connection right there. Probably changed the whole situation for Jon Jones Dealer and not able to get it. But let's hear for Bruce Buffer on what the scorecards were. If we do, we might be. Oh, there we go.
We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Pepper No Mercy.
Suspect takes it.
And there you have it. EK Suspect gets the victory, 29-28 and 2:30-27 round. Very interesting to see where the 29-28 comes, but we did see John Jones Dealer did a good job in one of the rounds, get some moments for himself. I mean, he did have total strikes landed and significant strikes in favor, so it could possibly have been that first round that was in favor of him for one of the judges. I mean, look at it, 139 and 73 in favor of John Jones Dealer, but just the takedowns, the ground controls, and the 7 stuns and 1 knockdowns probably changed everything up for EK Suspect. So good on him for getting that victory.
Good on him. It was a crafty veteran performance. You know, he got rocks, he got knocked down, he got a takedown, he rode it out. That is exactly what you like to see from veterans. And Kingsley, I believe we have another beautiful veteran of the game coming up in our next fight.
Yeah, veteran of the game is going to be amazing, but man, we still have a lot of things going because it's the start of August. A lot of great things are coming around, so be sure to check out this video to see what's coming up.
Every champion started as an unknown. Every legend earned their place. This isn't ranked. This isn't casual. This is where reputations are built.
Ooh-wee! August Apex is sure to be a really bit of a banger. 60-man tournament along with the creator culture to get people in to that said tournament. $2,000 as the prize pool. It's sure to be a big one. EK Kevlar won the Prioxis tournament, but man, we have another one coming around the pipeline as Romero is getting started with his bracket as we are possibly taking a look at the bracket right here. Zayav, what are you looking forward so much with the creator culture, especially where Romero's coming up? What are you expecting for all these competitors? Because there's so much on the line at the start of August.
Honestly, what I'm expecting is everybody to try their butts off. They're going to go so freaking hard for these creator culture tournaments. You have the best players in the world in Romero's. You have Suave Jamie. You have JC21. You have Trixie. You have Papadoc. You have DirrtyDave. You have Jameer. You have Treehouse, one of the best grapplers in the ESFL. These guys are gonna go at it, and they're gonna be no holds barred. That's the thing about competition like this. Sometimes in competition even, we want to be nice to our opponents. We have gentlemen's agreements. You know, we're gonna not do this, we're gonna not do that, we're gonna have fun, we'll choose off meta pick. No. I mean, no, it is going to be just brawls. It is just going to be the nastiest stuff you've ever seen, and that is what we are here for. Very excited to see how that tournament progresses.
Yeah, and you know, is that like one picture or meme where you see the person with the controller, they're just leaning back, they're just playing casually, but when it's a tournament like this and there's prizes on the line, oh, you lock that stuff in and you're ready to put everything online. You're gonna see people practicing, checking tapes. It's everything that you want in a competition like this, and that's gonna be just for August. We still have a whole season down the pipeline in the last moments of August, so you definitely want to be on a Discord, on Twitch, on a YouTube. Everything is going down, so if you want to be a part of it, be sure to sign up and be a part of it. It's going to be crazy. Along with our ESFL qualifier, Swiss qualifier, that's also going to be a part of it. Zayav is going to be a part of it. So if you want to take down Zayav and put your spot in the August Apex, you definitely want to join in and be a part of it. We'll find out. Over 100 have signed up. So it's going to be crazy. It's going to be happening on stream, off stream. There's going to be a lot of contests, so you want to be a part of it. So with that, a lot of competitions happening in the round of August along with the ESFL. Let's get ready for our next fight here, Zayav. And this one is another big one. Papa Lemur going against TK Cryptic. And this one, we thought the last fights were good. Man, this one is going to be another good one as well.
My goodness, as I pointed out, we've got a veteran of the game. Papa Lemur, number 38 on our legacy rankings. Former ESFL champion, knocked out Kinetic NRG of Vegas MMA fame. Obviously, just one of the best players of all time, Kinetic NRG. to win his title, a decision win over T4 H-Buck Flair. But he is fighting TK Cryptic, who is our WTC favorite at 67%. Just beat Caliber via TKO in round 2. Pushes forward, vicious hooks, works the body early, and has a win over Suave Jamie, locking in Israel Adesanya against Lemur's Sean Strickland. Very, very good matchup. I like to see, you know, Lemur choosing somebody that's maybe a little off his style. He usually likes the leg kicks, but maybe gonna go with a little more boxing, Kingsley.
You know, I'm going to have to say I'm really proud of you, Zayaf, because when you said 67%, I thought you were going to say a whole different type of way and try to go with the meme. So I'm very proud of you as we're getting ready for our 13th contest of the final exhibition card. This is what we love to see here in the ESFL. We have fun here as we see Cryptics using Izzy in the blue gloves. And again, Papa Lemur using Sean Strickland, trying to use a little bit more of that boxing, as we could see a lot of grappling, but I think it might stay to the stand-up. We'll have to figure it out, but we'll have to see. As already hooks coming out from Cryptic. Cryptic's doing a great job trying to pressure on his opponent, but Papa Lemur needs to make sure he can find that block and gets the duck under into the body.
Very much does, and we saw him trying some leg kicks early, and all of them getting checked by Cryptics. It's a very, very bad sign for Lemur. If he wants to continue with leg kicks, he's got to set him up better, otherwise he's just going to get checked to oblivion. His own leg health will be hurt, and I mean, he's going to be in real trouble with power diminished against Israel Adesanya. Israel has some serious, serious power in this game. He is working with 94 punch power and 96 punch speed. He is a monster in this game, Kingsley.
You know, it's not only his punches is that his main deadly weapon, it's his kicks. The way he's so creative with his kicks also changes the equation. So with these leg kicks right here, this is what you want your opponent to think more of. Papa Lemur is a vet when it comes to the ESFL. So with this situation, what can he possibly do? He has to think a lot more of what he has to go against. And already you see kicks from the body, kicks to the leg, and kicks to the body. I mean, to the head, excuse me. This is what Cryptic's game plan is probably going to be.
Absolutely is, and I love seeing him go southpaw early to mix in that liver kick. Obviously, kicking to the open side going to be more powerful. It's going to do more damage, and when you have Israel Adesanya, who has such great switch stance, he can throw out of both stances basically perfectly. He's going to have equal power, and it's just going to do more damage to that body. Now, Strickland is working with a Philly shell. We know how difficult that is to pierce in this game. But what Cryptics is doing very nicely is targeting the mix-ups. Leg, body, head. Don't allow him to just rely on that block. Just do damage and more damage, Kingsley.
Yeah, and that's the name of the game as we're approaching the 1 minute mark of the first round right here. Cryptics all nearly close to that flow state meter, trying to get it. Gets a nice left hook to get things jumping. But Papa Lemur still fighting that phone booth. Needs to be very careful, because this is where the leg kicks could come into play. We're already 1/3 away from his left leg health. But right now, good combinations coming in from Papa Lemur. Papa Lemur able to get a left hook for his troubles as well, as we're approaching the most dangerous seconds in the ESFL, as the rock lands the duck into the combination. The Philly shell just got pierced, and now we see Papa Lemur on the back foot.
And a nice front kick attempt to end the round, just whiffs off the side. But that's a body rock and a head rock. Those stats don't tell the right story. The Philly shell nullifies the significant strikes. He completely outlanded Papa Lemur in that round, did more damage, got the body rock. Lemur will have less stamina. It is a completely uphill battle, and beautiful work from Cryptics early, again, with that key switch into southpaw to get the body rock from the body kick.
Yeah, and another part that we just saw, it was like the last 2 seconds. We saw that Papa Lemur was missing a shot. And I don't know if it was Cryptic trying to go for like a body kick, like just a front kick, or was he trying to aim for the head and it just didn't connect because it was so close? That could have been another rock possibly in that round, but we'll have to see. Can he do it again in the second round? Already a good momentum builder for Cryptic, but can Papa Lemur respond in the early onset? He still has enough stamina, but he needs to watch out for the leg health. But the 1 and 2s is another mental ability he has to work for. It's just a bunch of mind games right here, Zaya.
It really is, because, you know, usually you would think, oh, well, Sean Strickland, he's going to be the pressure guy, he's going to try to move forward, he's going to box his head off, but Cryptics immediately takes the center in each round starting so far, and he's out kicking him, and he's putting the pressure on. I mean, yes, mind games, but also game planning. You know, and he's checking all of the leg kicks coming from Lemur, whose leg health is already looking almost at 50%. That is going to nullify his power more and make it even harder for him to come back into this fight.
Yeah, and we'll have to see what he could possibly do, because right now it seems fairly even in the second round. But the first round, we thought it could have been like that situation. But then the last couple of moments, we saw Izzy, Cryptix, find a way to answer back, capitalize on a mistake, and this is where it has to happen. But right now, oh my God, you see leg kick and then checking his leg kick? I mean, talk about a double whammy, but needs to be careful of those body shots. One crazy combination from Papa Lemur, and that could change anything up. But the counter shots coming from Cryptix is looking pristine as both guys are using the race very nicely.
He's just keeping him guessing with the shot selection. You know, he throws the switch kick, and then he fakes the body kick, and he goes for the leg kick, and then he goes for a straight lead hook. It's all just like, what is he going to throw next? And the answer is a left hook. Beautiful rock there from Cryptix, fanning a question mark kick just to land a body hook, Kingsley.
Man, oh man, this is what you'll love to see. With 2 minutes left, can Cryptix capitalize on more and more of the momentum as a nice left hook lands for Papa Lemur, but needs to do a little bit more to get some one-hit combinations. But so far, Cryptix still backing up a little bit, trying to find his right range. Oh, trying to go backward elbow, but gets punished for it. And now Papa Lemur finds an avenue, but again, the leg kicks, changing everything up, and man, it could have been a lot better. But body shot connecting, everything is low for Papa Lemur. Cryptix said there's nothing to be cryptic about. I am just hitting you straight to the head. Everywhere is being low. Into the body. You can see clearly that he wants to destroy his opponent now.
Man, he is looking to get a knockout right now, and Lemur just has absolutely nothing for TK Cryptix. Uppercut to double body hooks, a little too far away. Lemur pops flow state that's going to allow him to temporarily block shots better. Uses that to recover, maybe last past this round, but I mean, I don't know if he's got anything going for Cryptix coming into the last 10 seconds of round 2, Kingsley.
Yeah, here we go. Will we see another crazy shot? Oh, that could have been a chance for Cryptix, but Papa Lemur will survive into another round. Cryptix, like the first round, like the second round, nice, good rock. Everything was working to his benefit, but this time, not only a rock, but this one was a vicious knockdown as well, especially to the body. When you're in this low stature, if you're Papa Lemur, you know that you can adapt to any possible thing. What are you looking to do with your head held, your body, even your legs is all the way low? Do you just try to play more of the range game, or do you just try to go for it?
He's got to do something different. I mean, the reality is, Lemur tried to be a technical striker, and he got out technical struck. So you know what he has to do? Claim the center of the cage. It's what Cryptix has done this entire fight. He walks forward, he doesn't allow Lemur past that center Paramount Plus logo. Lemur needs to move forward, and he needs to do it right now. It's exactly what he's doing, but he can't just throw haphazardly. Pick your shots, but you need patient pressure right now.
Yeah, and we'll have to see if the patient pressure can work out, because right now the body is getting hit to pieces by Cryptix. Cryptix still on the early onslaught, trying to avoid that clinch, but again, the straights are working nicely for Strickland. Papa Lemur needs to do a little bit more, but man, just a right hook like that needs to be fairly careful. But man, everything's working. Leg kicks after leg kicks. Strikes are being landed by Cryptix right now, and a good elbow, but what can he add on? It's just been one-stop shops for punches, but where's the second abuse? Where's his second shot? Everything is happening for Cryptix. Look at it in his range, trying to land uppercuts, trying to land head kicks. Everything is just coming up cleanly for Cryptix.
It just is, and it's the shot selection and the mix-ups. It's body, head, leg, body, leg, head. A beautiful elbow and goes directly to the body and directly to the leg. That's the wheel kick. Oh, that could have been big. Lemur actually counted a little too early for that full vulnerability. He needed to wait a second. He was too fast, actually.
It's just like his eyes lit up. He was like, oh my God, this is my golden chance. And when you see it as the leg kick happens, I don't think he's going to get that chance again. But man, oh man, what a golden chance passed by Papa Lemur. Cryptix is not trying to put everything too late. And now the switch stands for Papa Lemur trying to answer back. He needs to be fairly careful But will Cryptic still try to continue with the leg kicks? He is working towards the body, nailing a nice uppercut. Cryptic can smell the blood in the water. 2 minutes to play with to get his shots. Trying to fake a bail into a takedown, not able to get it. Cryptic is still fighting. He's getting closer and closer towards his opponent. Meanwhile, Papa Lemur is trying to fight with everything he can.
Oh, and a knee to the body and a question mark kick. You know, Cryptic at this point is just looking for, can I finish this fight? It is almost not a question at this point of who will win, but rather how he will. Displaying beautiful head movement, taunting there. Looks like he was trying to activate flow state. No disrespect to him there. Lemur whiffs a takedown. Cryptic's on the offensive once again. 1 minute left, still kicking the leg, still hitting the body. There is nothing that Lemur can do to him. This is a perfect performance, Kingsley.
Yeah, it's perfect performance, and the leg kicks are just showing just that. You're getting all the colors of the rainbow, blue, red, green, in this fight of just all the damage that Cryptic is putting onto his opponent. 30 seconds left. He doesn't need to go for a head kick. He probably wants to go for the knockout blow, but the head kick lands after a 1-2 shot. But he's trying to avoid his opponent. Papa Lemur is just trying to survive, not trying to get the KO victory. But man, with 5 seconds left, will he go for a home run shot? This is his moment, front kick landing, but we will go to the judges' scorecards. But it's been all TK Cryptics.
That was dominant. I mean, absolutely beautiful from Cryptics. Just doing work from bell to bell to bell to bell to, I mean, my goodness, you cannot ask for a better performance. And dispatching a former ESFL champion, what a notch for him to get going into the first UFC 6 season. Kingsley, we're going to go to the judges, and obviously Cryptic is going to take it.
Yeah, I mean, it was a 6-7% chance that he was going to win, but it actually turned out to be 68% for Cryptic to win that type of contest. So, man, oh man, it was crazy to see. Cryptics, he was in a bit of a flow state, so we'll have to see what he could possibly do. It was such a good showing from Cryptics. Papa Lemur, no slouch. All the credit for him for taking the fight, but man, I mean, it's just an array of blue. We're checking the fight sets, just an array of blue. 8 stuns, 4 body health events, like 3 leg health events, so many stuns. It was clean domination from Cryptics.
Clinical is what we would call that. Start to finish, just rocking it down. I mean, so impressive from him to do that. You can't ask for a better performance.
Yeah, and you know what? We're only going to see even better performances from here on out. We're still getting to the nitty-gritty of the card, so I cannot wait. Let's get into the next one, because this is your campmate, the last one to finally get a victory. It is K1 Volk going against JC21. He's your last hope. What are you expecting in this type of contest?
My God, if you know anything about Volk, he is gonna grapple. He is going to try to grapple your head off, and JC is going to try to box your head off. I mean, we are looking at 2 just completely different fighters going for 2 different fighting picks. Volk going for his Islam Makhachev. Obviously, if you're a grappler, that's who you want. But JC, looking at his level 12, Leon Edwards. These 2 are going to lock it in 56 MS because both of them are very close to each other, and we are going to see a great fight. Let's see who can implement their game plan, Kingsley.
Yeah, and then Dub TC is K1 Volk with the favorable odds, 65-35 in favor of K1 Volk. So JC21 has his work cut out for him in the prediction odds. We'll have to see how it all goes out. Again, JC21 using Leon Edwards, going to be able to use those kicks whenever. But K1 Volk, the last of the K1 boys to try to get a victory, can he do it with the Islam Makhachev pick in the red gloves? And already fighting in the phone booth, JC is able to get those uppercuts landing, but the just what was it, a straight into a takedown by Vuk. Vuk, this is what he wants to do. He will grapple your head up. We'll have to see how it all goes down. But so far, a little bit of transition battle, not really getting the full commit for any of these guys. But right now, Papadoc attempt, going for the body, going for the head 2 times in that circumstance. And so far, Vuk is doing such a great job. He's trying to go for another Papadoc, but he's just going his opponent. He's waiting, abiding to try to play the chess game, to go to his opponent into making a mistake. And that's what the mental warfare is, going for a second posture up. This is what you want to see in this type of contest. Meanwhile, JC21 needs to be a little bit patient. His back is towards a little bit of the cage. He could do a cage butterfly, but gets the reverse right there, Zaya.
Yeah, very nice. And look, this is Vuk's game. He is going to try to sit on you. He's going to grind you down. You let him get up, he just gets you right back to the floor. What JC has to do is mitigate damage and work on top. The reality is, it doesn't matter if you get up. Vuk is relentless. He is going to take you down again. It is only a matter of time. You have to punish him on top. JC thought that he could keep it standing up. He was wrong. Vuk is looking to punish him for it.
Yeah, and we'll have to see how much of the punishment can be allowed in this first round right here, as we see our third posture up from Vuk. Vuk is doing such a good job of just playing within himself, right? Like getting the denials, getting to where he wants to be. It's just like these little shots to get grappling advantage against his opponent. We see JC21 trying to find his way. He has a favorable position in this brawl, but again, it's just not a single denial is being implemented in this situation, and it's just Vuk just taking his time. If you're JC21 here, Zaya, do you just try to wait it out? It's like, okay, it might be a moot point. Let's just go into the second round and just try to mitigate some of the damage you might get in this first round?
It's so hard because the answer is, are you going to try to do that? Probably, but that's only because you don't have a choice. What are you going to do? You can't move. This is the game of Vuk, especially on low ping. I mean, my God, it's so difficult against this man. JC, very, very good job getting up to sprawl, immediately backing off the cage. And look at Vuk shooting a single right away. I mean, this is what he knows to do. And doing some nice work on the feet. Islam does have deceptively good striking, Kingsley.
Yeah, absolutely. We know that he can have knockout power in those hands because everyone is worried about his grappling. But this is where JC21 cannot afford another mistake. And man, the capitalization from his opponent, from K1 Vuk, that is how you stamp a round like that. I don't want to say it's a 10-8 round, but it's been all Vuk that whole single round in that situation.
I mean, 10-8s are very hard to get in this game, just because you need a knockdown or you need a stun and you need complete, to not get hit. Would not call it a 10-8. What I would call it is demoralizing. If you're JC, you're like, I finally got up. I got 40 seconds to work. Let me toss this head kick. I'm going to beat his head. Nope. You get rocked. You get put on the back foot because Vuk just knows this game so well. This is what he does. And yeah, he's striking right now. You can guarantee that single leg is coming. Nice to know from JC. He's going to be right back on it, though.
Yeah, this is like, I want to say, just good game planning from K1 Vuk. He is doing such a great job of just making his opponent kind of make the mistakes for him, right? Like, in that early last part, well, in the last parts of the first round, the head kick was probably in desperation because he needs to throw something out. With these strikes, now you're just hitting your head to the grind zone, trying to find a way to deny these takedowns. But as soon as you let that happen, you're just getting pieced up to the head. So K1 Vuk is just having his way in that second round. It's been so well so far.
I mean, it is a perfect performance so far. He gets hit a couple times. He doesn't care because it's right back to the ground. How do you stop this? How do you stop it? GC goes for a full guard. That just resets the ref timer and gives Vuk even more time. Goes to stack guard. Going to rain down some ground and pound. Toss right over to half guard. Now, Vuk is very good in this position because what he doesn't do is he doesn't pre-deny. A lot of players in this position, they're so scared of the full guard that they pre-deny. Vuk doesn't need to pre-deny full guard. He's so good in that position. So you can't flip him. You just can't flip him. You're not going to be able to. He goes for a guillotine and does get reversed there. JC gonna stay on top this time. Very smart move, Kingsley, but Vuk gets right back up.
Yeah, he gets right back up, and we'll have to see. He tries to go for a stand-up, trying to get some punches of his own. Needs to do something really nicely. I want to see if he could do an uppercut, because the uppercut might be his one equalizer that he could use, but with these strikes right here, he might need to, like, take two to just land one of these shots, because there's no way he can stay blocking high anymore. Everything's gonna be either takedown or you just get pieced up the whole time. But body shots are landing, connected with 130 left in the second round right here. JC21 needs to find a way to combine a little bit more of these shots, trying to go with these little slips in between these little shots, trying to preemptively do it. But shots coming in from Volk. Volk doing a nice job, trying to get some strikes in, but again, an uppercut and a left hook landing nicely for JC21. But these trades is gonna be damaging a little bit.
They are, but JC is no slouch. He understands the danger that he's in going 2 rounds down against a grappler with full head health. So he's putting himself in the fire a little. He's saying, look, I know that I could get hit, but I could also hit you. And that's what he's trying to do right now. It's just a question of, is it going to pay off before it becomes too late for him to do anything about it? Because one thing Buck's not going to do is let a lead pass him by, and he has the lead right now, Kingsley, landing nice body shots and ending the round strong with the lead hook.
Yeah, it's so strong, and you say it was close to perfection of how he was playing so far. With his stamina, with his grappling, everything has been working really nicely. For JC's side, I don't know, like, you have to have a pretty strong mental in this third round and ongoing, and kudos for him for continuing to strike, continuing to just try to find his way to try to land some uppercuts, trying to avoid these type of strikes. How tough is it to not be demoralized in this type of situation?
It sucks. I can't lie to you, it sucks. And I played, obviously, Buck is my campmate. I played him. It sucks. It's really hard because it's relentless. But you know what? That's what it is in real life. You know, you talk to these guys that fought Khabib or they fought Islam and they're like, I can't get him off of me. I mean, my God, there's just nothing you can do. And when it's a smart player like Buck who knows how to mix in the striking with the takedowns, it's like, even if I do get him off of me, he hits me with a damn spinning elbow. What do I do?
It's like, it's maddening, right? Because, like, you can always try to test it in a lab. You can always try to go against, like, other campmates to try figure out what is the equation to this problem. But when you're actually in there and the pressure's all on you to disrupt this, it's so hard. Like the posture up, he gets 3 straight shots and that head health is not going super low, but he's just scoring points every single time. And it's just the frustrating part that just leads into more effective striking for K1 Volk. And K1 Volk, everything is doing, denying the get out attempts. Everything is just working nicely for him. And man, oh man, as the clock is running down, we're halfway through this third round. If JC21 doesn't get away to go back to stand up, it might be all she wrote. It might be DOA when we get to judge the scorecards.
Very well could be, but one thing you can never do is count out a veteran of the game like JC. You know, he knows what he's doing, and Vuk is ahead right now, but you cannot count him out. Vuk posturing up and lets him up. This is astonishing, Kingsley.
It's astonishing, but you got to get the people what they want. Maybe they want to see some striking, and maybe he thinks he could get the knockout right here. He's done so much. Why not? Head kick trying to land from JC21, not able to fully get it as the block gauge is super high for Vuk. But Vuk still trying to go in the clinch right here. 115 left. A lot of stamina being used by JC21.
Oh, man, beautiful.
Oh, man. Just because I let you up doesn't mean I can't take you down once again as K1 Volk gets another takedown with under 1 minute left.
So you know what, Kingsley? I think I know exactly what happened. Vuk was in posture up. He thought he had stamina advantage. He was trying to go to stacked guard with the L1 transition, but he did not have stamina advantage enough, so he accidentally got up instead. These things do happen. But it looks like Vuk is going to secure this one. Nice flip from JC. No posture up for him. No Kimura for Vuk. These two are going to ride it out, and you got to think that Vuk has won this one.
Yeah,
as
absolutely.
He stays on the ground.
Yeah, I mean, hey, good posture up, but too little too late, unfortunately. It's just like the takedowns, and it's not just the abundance of takedowns, right? It's the matter when he goes for those takedowns. Like, when he could have been spamming like in the first round, like takedown, 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 but when he saw his opponent try to go for punches, he automatically shot and he just timed it perfectly where he was able to get those animations and able to get the takedown. So Volk, I mean, could have been 30-27, could have been 30-26.
Let's hear from the judges.
Let's hear from Bruce Buffer for the results. Oh, no. You already knew it because we saw that K1 Volk puts a win for the K1 camp, getting the victory against JC21.
We did it.
There you go.
Yeah, looking at the scorecards now, it was 30-27 on all three judges' scorecards. Vuk getting over 2.5 minutes of control time in each round. Absolutely beautiful work from him. JC, tough loss, but hey, that's former ESFL champ. He also just took out Suave Jamie. I mean, you can't be too mad at yourself for that one, Kingsley.
You absolutely cannot. And man, this whole fight card has been crazy. I mean, let's just take a look at the fight card. Let's just see what the results have been, because we have been through our biggest gauntlet of the exhibition card so far. 18 fights in total. But man, we saw crazy performances from Sir DJD. Doberman had a crazy result. Rawling put on a grappling clinic. Viper KO. Jazzy. Josh, Suspect, all these guys have been put on such an amazing fights from the get-go. I mean, has anything shocked you from what we've seen in this whole fight card?
Yeah, I'm looking at two fights that really stood out to me. Number one is number 5. Tyrese for Sir DJD. Tyrese came out there. I mean, he looked like a bat out of hell in his first fight. And in the second fight, Sir DJD made him look like he didn't even belong there. He put his stake in the ground and he said, "This is my time." Absolutely brilliant. And then I'm looking at fight number 13. TK Cryptic putting on an absolute masterclass with Israel Adesanya against a former ESFL champion, Papa Lemur. It was perfect. Again, as you said when we saw it, it was all blue looking down the stat sheet. It was just blue rocks, blue body rocks, blue leg rocks, blue knockdowns. I mean, my goodness, it was perfect. But you know what else I'm looking forward to, Kingsley? The last 4 fights on this card.
We have gone through a marathon of fights, but they have all been amazing, and we're going to the last stretch as it's getting ready to get a little bit hotter in the pressure cooker in this situation, because our next fight is another big one. The hype versus the known commodity. It's Warlife versus Sniper Phenom 22. Now, Warlife, we know what he is. He will always put on the show in the ESFL. Sniper Phenom has been going through a bit of a gauntlet. Got some early wins in his career in the ESFL in these exhibition cards, but recently took a loss that kind of dampen his momentum. What are you looking forward to in this type of contest of two different kind of trajectories so far?
You know, what I'm really interested in is seeing which one of these guys can establish their game. Because both of them are mostly grapplers, but both of them are also kind of sneaky strikers. So the question for me is, which one of them is going to establish I'm the threat? Because I think that's going to be who wins this fight. And we are looking at 2 grappling heavy picks. Islam Makhachev for Wordlife, my opinion, the best pick at welterweight, versus Shavkat Rakhmonov. The first time we've seen Shavkat on this card, Kingsley.
Yeah, and you gotta love these unorthodox picks. We'll have to see how it goes down, because both of these guys are looking to put on a show. It is the 2 things that we love to see in the ESFL. It is proven versus potential. Who is able to put their will into this type of contest? We will have to find out, because this one is where all the eyes are going to be. We're getting closer and closer to the co-main, to the main event. This is where you want to put yourself into that next level. We will have to find out. Shavkat being used by Cyber Phenom in the blue gloves. Meanwhile, Islam is being used by Warlife in the red. And already we're seeing the pressure of the strikes and the kicking by Cyber Phenom.
An early game plan from Sniper Phenom. Leg kicks into the spinning kick. Very, very interesting mix-up from him early, using the tool set of Shavkat, and already pushing that leg health down to about 70% long-term. That is not going to recover well, and another spinning kick. All of these are circling as well, makes it so much harder to read. Fascinating game plan from Sniper Phenom early, Kingsley.
Yeah, we've seen it before. I mean, he loves going for those head kicks. He loves to go for the crazy shots, but good slip away from Warlife, knowing that elbow was coming in hot and heavy, but able to avoid it. But this is where you need to survive the early onslaught, right? You know you didn't want to go to the grappling, even though you have two predominantly heavy grappling fighters. That's maybe by a combination shot, as we see Warlife able to get the Rock into a straight up shot, into a spear in the side control. That is huge. That is monumental for his opponent right there. That was crazy for Warlife.
That was very much needed. Warlife was getting his legs torn up, he was getting his head torn up, but Sniper Phenom uses a beautiful power momentum transition. That is going to be the fastest that you will ever get that transition to get back up to the feet. Your opponent moves him out, you use the momentum transition up, and you power it to make it even faster. Brilliant, but he gets clipped on the feet there once again, Kingsley.
Yeah, and you see, you try to go for a head kick, trying to get some of those big shots going, but for Cyber Phenom, he's already did a lot of damage to the leg health in this first round. Do you possibly see, oh, actually, we see it twice in a row. Do you think that's a good game plan for him? Even though he's getting paced up a lot into the head health, do you see him staying with this leg kick game? Oh, as he gets knocked down.
Well, I was about to say, that's the exact problem. If you're not calculating those out, if you're not being so careful with those leg kicks, I mean, you're gonna get clipped. That's the reality. Warlife is not able to get back sitting or the darts, whichever he was going for. Sniper, we know, loves the top mount ground and pound. Both of these men not really faking transitions on the ground right now, just kind of straight going for it, and Sniper able to get that control time. But this is the respite he needs after that brutal combination, Kingsley.
Yeah, and we'll have to see how much more can you do with 45 seconds left. Warlife is still trying to play the spawn game, trying to make sure he finds his way to get back up to his feet. But good denials by Sniper Phenom. We know that he wants to do a little bit of this, and the pass route will score him a little bit of points. He needs to do a little bit more, but gets back to stand up. Now with 15 seconds left, he loves doing the spinning roundhouse. Will he get enough range to try to land that once again? He might go for it, and there it is. That's the shot he wants, try to go for a flying knee. And you know what, why not? With 5 seconds left, try to go for a big shot. But you see that massive cut on the right side of Sniper Phenom's character. That could be huge for another, like a Rock situation.
Yeah, that's nasty. And that builds more. He's going to take even more damage on that side, and it's going to build for Dr. Stoppage. Now, Sniper did outland him, but Warlife got all the damage going into this second round, and he is going to look to clip Sniper Phenom. We're just looking at this loading screen. This is not actually...
tell us all the time.
We'll start, don't worry.
The lovely loading screen, just to give you, you know, it's just a nice comment in. This has been a crazy fight card. Sometimes you just need a little bit of a reprieve. You need to breathe in, breathe out, make sure you're ready to go for the second round as we're getting ready. This one is sure to be a very big one as we are again in the second round. Cyber Phenom in the blue, Warlife in the red. We see Warlife getting some shots, but again, the head kicks and spin around houses are working so nicely, so we'll have to see what more can he do.
Oh! Ooh. Well, not that. He does get rocked there. Nice counter from Sniper Phenom as well. Warlife really finding a home for those left hands. It is landing very, very well for him. Sniper does a good job getting to side control. Warlife sprawls. No backside for Sniper. Can go for the up transition. It'll be very fast. Or he could go for side control in case Sniper's pre-denying. Sniper gets backside. And Warlife gets up. Beautiful scramble there. A lot of high-level, just quick stuff going on there. But right back to the feet, Kingsley.
Yeah, right back to the feet. And this is where Cyber Phenom, he's going to want to try to take advantage. I mean, oh my God. It's, try to go to buy, but go straight to the head. Able to land something. But this is where I feel like with Cyber Phenom, likes to go for big shots. But Warlife is just steadily peppering shots and is working to his benefit. We have not seen... possibly a leg kick, but a flying knee we will see along with an elbow from Cyber Phenom. He wants to get everything going, but he's cooking with the leg kicks now. He knows he has it fairly low, but that would change everything. Another flying knee actually landing, executing. But right now, Warlife is like, all right, you can do all your flashy stuff. Oh! Maybe he doesn't have an answer for it. And Cyber Phenom able to answer back, and that counts as a knockdown. Am I correct?
You are correct. I mean, that was a kick to the dome. Of course it counts as a knockdown. That is what we used to refer to in UFC 4 as the death kick, because it comes out so fast, it's so hard to read, and it will murder you.
Kill switch activated for World Life. It's like, you're gonna hit me with those crazy shots. I'm just gonna put you to sleep. Bing, 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 all she wrote. World Life gets the basic knockout to end the hype of Sniper Phenom.
Incredible. Word Life said, you're gonna death kick me. I'm gonna hit you with a couple of punches and put you to sleep. That's exactly what's going to happen. Honestly, more of a striking performance from both of these grapplers, which is always interesting. You know, sometimes you get two grapplers, they nullify each other, and you just got to see who's going to win it on the feet, Kingsley.
Yeah, sometimes you always want to have that parental pick. You always want to cover your bases, but when it goes to the hands and you're just going for big shots, you kind of leave yourself open for a crazy knockout just like that. It has been so good to see that, like, we're getting new blood, but we're also getting the veterans proven that you need to be proven. You need to come correct when you're going against an opponent, because grappling is always going to be tested out. Clinching, everything is going to be tested out. So we'll have to see how the future is going to be both of those comparisons, because I love to see fights like that, especially a knockout like that. That was pretty nice. But man, oh man, Zayav, we are 3 fights left in this whole exhibition season that we had so far. So let's not wait further ado, right, Zayav? Because we have another big one, and this one is in like a division that we didn't have yet in this exhibition card. It is Trixie going against Caliber in the main event. I cannot wait for this. What are you looking forward to? Because the odds have it pretty much fairly similar.
Yeah, it's 60% for Trixie, 40% for Caliber. At this point, that's basically a pickup. I mean, it really is. Trixie number 8 all-time on our ESFL Legacy rankings. Those go over the 600s. So to be in the top 10 is absolutely incredible. And to be number 52 for Caliber, also very impressive. Trixie coming off a round 3 knockout win over Peyton. Caliber coming off a loss to TK Cryptic, the beautiful Israel Adesanya that we saw earlier in this card. Both of these men, mostly strikers. And it seems we may get a striking or an MMA affair, because Trixie is going Magomed Ankalaev against Caliber's Yuri Prohaska. Very unorthodox. Really, both of these men, Kingsley.
Yeah, and like, even though Caliber lost to TK Cryptic, you saw what TK Cryptic can do against fierce competition. So this one is sure to be a bit of a banger, and especially worthy of our main event spot. This is going to be sure to be a big one. Trixie on a WTC legacy score is number 8. Caliber is 52. Will we see an upset, or will we see what has been proven before? Again, Trixie on the blue side using Ankalaev, and Caliber using Yuri Prohaska. This is sure to be a big one. A good wide camera to see all the action that you always want to see. And already we're seeing Caliber trying to move forward, but needs to be very careful with the uppercuts, because he's getting pieced up a little bit. But Trixie doing a nice job, gaining his range a little bit, trying to find his way back in, and already connecting with some good shots, but need to watch out for the kicks.
I like Caliber using the custom Yuri Prohaska movement. We saw him flick back on the right stick, as well as using that R1, and he was able to, you know, lunge out of the way. And he's using those unorthodox Yuri strikes. This is exactly how you need to use Yuri. But Trixie is using Magomed exactly how you should use him. Throw those bombs. He's got real power in his hands. And I mean, he is an absolutely tough customer. It looks like he has 95 punch power, Magomed Ankalaev, so that's gonna hurt, Kingsley.
We know how Yuri is when he sees the opponent hurting. Like, he kind of takes his foot off the gas a little bit and kind of costs himself. So will Caliber try to find his way to use Prohaska in the right way? We'll have to find out. But Trixie, even though he's getting hit a lot, oh man, you give him an inch, he will take a mile. Trixie gets the first rock of the contest.
He does, and he tried to spear Caliber, but Caliber knew that was gonna come, and he sprawled right away. Now, Caliber has to keep his head cool. He can't think, I want that back, or he's going to try to do something stupid like transition, and he's going to get flipped here. That is the game you can't play against Trixie.
You can't be playing pancakes. You're here for an MMA fight. You can't be flipping around like that. But right now, we'll have to see how the chess game is going to go. Good denial from Trixie. Trixie is still trying to work on the body, trying to get the grappling advantage as he pulls the full mount. He wants to get away to the posture, but not able to get it. As a good job by Caliber going back into half guard. 140 left in this first round, and you want to see if we can find Caliber to find his way back in. But another denial from Trixie, but the stamina is still I want to say it's still fairly even, but a lot of it being used in these early parts.
Yeah, it's just about even. Nice work to get to cage butterfly. Trixie going to choose cage seated, gonna punch a couple times and get up. Let's see if he goes for a takedown here. He takes the back. He's gonna knee the leg. That's very smart, and drags him down. Very nice takedown defense from Caliber. But Trixie, a little bit of point scoring with that cheeky knee to the leg, which is a significant strike in this game, doesn't actually count very heavily.
Yeah, it's always knowing about like what can actually help to your benefit. But right now, we just see a nice little shot from Trixie, able to get a cut on Caliber's fighter. But right now, with the trip not really fully connected, try to go for a leg kick, not getting the full extent. 10 seconds left in this first round. Who is going to go for that big shot? We know that is possibly coming for one of these fighters, but a good duck under by Trixie. And you see it's just under the eye on the left side of Caliber's guy. And this is where you need to cover that left side. You need to make sure you're rolling around away from it as we take a look at the replays here.
Yeah, and Trixie did just a very, very nice job of just touching and moving. He landed the big shot, and then he got out of the way, and that means he probably took this first round, especially with the top control. But Caliber coming in with a decently significant stamina advantage coming into round 2, Kingsley.
Yeah, in that stamina advantage, you're going to have to use all of it if you want to get into the black cage of your opponent. But good kick so far, just trying to change up the momentum of this contest. But so far, Trixie trying to go for the body. Both guys go for the body, and one lands straight to the head after the work towards the body. Trixie does a good job with. But right now, who is going to make that nice connection? Who's going to leave himself open as we see 44% of significant strikes in favor of Trixie. But Trixie needs to be very careful because now the flow state is both engaged for both of these guys. Who's going to unlock it? Who's going to use it as the health? The head health of Trixie is fairly low.
It is, and that just is because Caliber's just catching him on the end of the range right now. He's keeping him just at Yuri's looping long shots. He's not getting into the boxing range where he got hurt last time. Trixie now activating flow state. Ankalaev's flow state is, looking at it, Lancer, which means I believe strikes straight shots? Is that?
Possible.
Not entirely sure.
I'm gonna say you're right because I'm gonna be on your side, but yeah, like
no, that's Stinger. I think Lancer is something long range, something like that.
Well, we'll have to see if it, because he already used it. It's already done, but now it's up to Caliber. When is he gonna use his flow? Say, gives a nice lead uppercut to his troubles, but now Trixie, he's trying to use a little bit of range, but it gets hit with a head kick. It's just. The range of Yuri is just so tough going against him because sometimes you're going to have to find that fumble, but getting in there is probably the toughest equation in this situation.
It's very difficult, but what he's doing a good job of is he's playing some footsies with his opponent. We see him using the signature animations of Yuri Prohaska, constantly switching stances, throwing the big head kick, and Trixie is in a lot of trouble. After a good round 1, he doesn't seem to have anything for this change in the pace that Caliber is putting on him right now.
Yeah, and now the leg kicks are coming in along with the shots that he's landing. Trixie needs to find a way to get some combinations of his own. He's able to trade in there, but with 1:15 left, he's going to have to do a lot more to answer the bell. Right now, Caliber still playing the waiting game. Still trying to pep those little shots in. But look at that. Once he gets those pep shots in, now he can unleash those combinations to get the fearsome shot. And now the leg kicks. When is it going to land? Who's going to make the mistake of getting a little bit too close? But look at this. To catch the leg, trying to bring his opponent back to the cage, trying to go for a spinning back elbow, not able to get the full connection of it. But Trixie still playing within his ability, and that's where the cut comes in. That damaging shot will land very nicely, and now he's trying to take advantage, but the stamina is not going to allow him.
It is not. Trixie has thrown a lot of really big power shots in this round, and they haven't connected. Caliber, again, is just keeping him at the edge. But out of respect from Trixie, 1-1 going into 3, but Caliber seems to have figured Trixie out. Let's see if he can make some adjustments. This game is all about adjustments. Caliber made 1. Now let's see if Trixie can make the second, maybe go back to that wrestling, Kingsley.
Yeah, and we'll have to see what is going to be the first maneuver. We're seeing all these replays, and it's just been, Caliber's been using his range, but also his pressure very nicely. In these first couple of seconds, what is going to be the situation for Trixie? Trixie is still going to be waiting. But oh, that could have been an opportunity. The body shot, he just lunging a little bit forward, trying to get the capitalization. But right now, both guys trading shots, head kick landing a little bit. Not the full instance, but this is where Trixie, if you can get a nice right hook, that cut it's going to open up again, and that leads into another avenue where that damage will pop up a little bit more and increase stature. But right now, left hooks landing onto Caliber. Caliber still trying to find his way back in, but Trixie still playing the game, but needs to watch out for the head kicks.
You know, he doesn't seem to have... Oh, I was about to say he hasn't made the adjustment to wrestle, but he shoots the takedown right there, isn't able to get it. Nice over-under from Caliber, uses it to break with 2 strikes. And it is all Caliber right now. Trixie needs that takedown desperately, or a big, like you said, right hand to get himself back in. Because Caliber is just throwing the kitchen sink at him right now.
Yeah, and he's connecting. It's not only the kitchen sink. You got the faucet, you got all the utensils, everything is connecting onto the head of Trixie. But this is where Trixie, he's going to need to answer back. He has plenty of time in this third and final round. But what is the clinch going to land? Because if you're getting hit like that, you need to put a little bit more. He's landing the hooks. Credit! Oh my God! Perfect timing! Landed right there, and that is Trixie's opportunity. That is his moment, able to get a knockdown right there. Trixie is trying to go for it, but he's trying to go for a takedown right here, but gets denied.
Trixie is being very, very smart with that ability to go for the takedown. Even if you don't get it, you've got 2 minutes. Oh, but he can't just last out those 2 minutes. He gets rocked. Now Caliber going for spinning elbows. He is trying to finish this fight. He knows he's likely behind. But if Trixie can't do anything else, it could still be Caliber's round just on damage, Kingsley. You can't just rely on that one big knockdown.
Yeah, buckle your seatbelts. We might see something a little bit crazier. Takedown gets denied. Stamina fairly low for Trixie, but still going after it. Caliber has Yuri, has the range with 130 left. Who is going to make that crucial mistake? Who's going to get that right shot that they needed so far? Body shots landing for Caliber. Caliber gets a nice slap into a nice straight. Trying to land that body uppercuts, but not able to get the full. Block gauge halfway through for Caliber, but gets the trade that he needed. Gets the rock. 1 minute left in the third round. Who is going to land that landing shot?
Man, it is so close right now. It is still all to play for with 45 seconds left. Trixie maybe just hoping that that knockdown will win him the round. I don't think it will, I'm going to be honest. But, I mean, you never know. Judges in this game. Caliber gets another pull straight. That is 3 rocks for him now compared to 1 knockdown. Trixie finally pops that flow state. Whips. Gets a body rock in Caliber. Throwing a spinning elbow, but possibly going to walk away with this fight.
We'll have to see. 5 seconds left. Anything could possibly happen, but not enough, as it will go to the judges' scorecards. But man, what a sprint to the end of the round as we are going straight to the scorecards. And I don't want to put a number on it, but who knows who's going to have it. Let's listen to Bruce Buffer.
All 3 judges scored the contest 29-28. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Yuri!
And there we go. Caliber wins the co-main event against Trixie. Put on a nice performance in that ending stretch.
That was beautiful, man. And he got knocked down. He completely kept his composure, and he realized, I don't have to get that back to win the fight. He knew it was 1-1, but he knew that damage beats just one big moment. Having one big moment's great, but he got body rocks and he got rocks, and he did a beautiful job of coming back into the fight. Very, very impressed by Caliber with a beautiful performance over a, veteran of the game.
Yeah, and it was like close. Both fighters had close moments, and it was super, super good. Worthy of a co-main event spot, and we'll definitely see them on our new season that's going to be starting on August 23rd, because this is the month of August. It is our final exhibition card for this part of it, but when we have so much stuff coming up that you are going to be looking out for so much of it. It's going to be a lot of content, but before we get into our 2 main fights, we have a video cooked up for you guys.
Every champion started as an unknown. Every legend earned their place. This isn't ranked. This isn't casual. This is where reputations are built.
This is what it's all about. We want the community to be all together for these crazy type of tournaments. The August Apex is gonna be crazy. 16-man tournament for $2,000 on the line. Everyone you know that's a part of the community is gonna be there. And there's so many qualifiers to get into this contest. We talked about EK Capital winning the Priox's bracket, but man, the content cauldron of opportunity to get it, it's gonna be amazing. Zayev, I know you're a part of this, and we talked about how excited you are, but like, just think about all the competitions that you have to face. How much of a mental battle is it gonna be going through this crazy gauntlet that's coming up in 2 weeks?
It's so difficult because you have to prepare for every opponent in every scenario. In ESFL, people treat it like a real fight. They have camps, they have corners, they will watch footage and tape, and you gotta do the same thing or you're just putting yourself at a disadvantage. So it is, I mean, it's draining, and it is the most thrilling thing in the world when you get that game plan right and you come in and you execute that. You're able to get that perfectly. All of these men are looking to do that and win themselves the $2,000 cash prize, Kingsley.
Yeah, and like, we're not gonna have an event next week because this is a big start to our whole season. It's gonna be amazing. The August Apex is gonna be monumental. This is what you want to see in this like whole atmosphere. Like, I remember in the OG days, we would just be on like a PlayStation forum page trying to figure out like, oh, who's gonna fight who's gonna make it, like, will this ever be big enough where there could be cash prizes on the line? This is that moment. This is where you take another big step along with the UFC, along with the Las Vegas, everything. This is what you want to be put up. And along with the creator culture, we have Marshall Mind, we have Priox's, but mostly we have Romero coming up as we take a look at the bracket right here. There's a lot of big names, so this is a tournament that everyone wants to be a part of.
It is a tournament that everybody wanted to be a part of, but only 16 of them got in. This is ongoing right now. I am so excited to get to the results after the beautiful ESFL card. You have some of the best players in the world. You have Suave Jamie. You have JC21. You have Drake UFC, my campmate, Jameer Live, DirrtyDave, Papadoc. All of these players are absolute killers, and it's being hosted by, I mean, possibly the best player in EA UFC history, Romero 17. His commentary will be elite, his thoughts will be elite, and his competition will be absolutely elite, Kingsley.
It is an all elite month, and I can't wait for all the things to be happening. Again, August 16th, excuse me. That's when the August Apex is going to be going down, along with the bracket coming up later when all this is happening, because it's not going to be on stream, it's also going to be off stream. So you definitely want to join the Discord. You definitely want to join all the places where you could catch up on the action, so you're ready for August 16th. So that is going to be amazing. It's going to be a big month for us, so I can't wait for you guys to be a part of it. But speaking of big stuff, it is going to be a big co-main event fight, because this one is ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Are you still with us? Because I hope you're with us, because this one is between Papadoc and Cerberus, who is undefeated. This one is a big one, Zaya.
It is a huge one, and both of these men are so crafty. Papadoc, obviously, just a legend of the game. Former ESFL champion, ESFL $5,000 GOAT tournament runner-up. He most recently had a win over our beloved staff member, Mellow Coffee. He also just recently beat Caliber, who we just saw win in our last fight. He hides head kicks behind boxing. He's gritty off his back. He's able to hunt the finish. He's a beautiful takedown artist, but he is going against Cerberus, coming off a possibly 3-fight win streak, might even be more, just beat Sniper Phenom. He's a ground wizard. He loves his leg kicks, and he is locking in Tony Ferguson against Papadoc's Charles Oliveira. This is the fight you want for people that can do it all, Kingsley.
In any other fight card, this is a main event worthy of any card. But this is our final exhibition card, so we had to put everything on the line. This is your co-main event of the evening. You have Papadoc using Charles Oliveira in the red gloves. Meanwhile, Cerberus, who is undefeated, who is looking to capitalize his momentum, is using Tony Ferguson in the blue, and already uppercuts landing for Cerberus. You know that he wants to make sure that he has a rightful avenue to get to the ground game, but he is no slouch in the striking, ladies and gentlemen. He wants to make sure that he has Papadoc to respect, and that's where he's going to get it, as he can deny takedowns, as we see back in for takedowns, but only one gets it, and it's on Cerberus.
Yeah, that was a beautiful takedown from Cerberus, because he knew that Papadoc's stamina was going to be a little low short term after getting that takedown denied. So he shot his own, turned it perfectly, and he got it right to half guard. Let's see if he can work. I mean, Doc is just an incredibly established grappler, wrestler. He does incredible work on the ground, and Cerberus is going to want to prove himself against that, but getting some transitions denied. Papadoc right into an armbar.
Ooh, and this is where the trouble is going to be. Can you have the wherewithal to deny it? We'll have to see how it all goes down. But a good reversal right there. And so far, the denials are happening. But Papadoc needs to find a way to get back up to his feet. Or maybe try to find a way to reverse it. Because right now, Cerberus doing a great job having the elbows landing in side control. He wants to make sure he finds his avenue to get the right transition. But this is where the game is going to be played. Who's going to make the right transitions? Who's going to make the right denials? Everything's on the line as we approach the halfway mark of the first round.
Papadoc doing a beautiful job getting a reversal there. Cerberus maybe pre-denying, not expecting him to go up. That's the veteran in him. He knows exactly what people are going to do, what they're not going to do, and he is going to exploit the exact opposite of that to get good damage off. Doc denies the full guard, possibly maybe even going to look for a dart. No, going back for the posture up, trying to get some damage back. And doing a good job of it, Kingsley.
Yeah, he's doing a great job, and that's what you kind of need. You need to take the moments when you're in a ground fight like this. I feel like so many people are just ready to get to transition, to get the most dominant position, but take the wins. Take the victories of getting a punch. Get the victory of dealing with a pop shot, trying to get your opponent thinking. This is where high-level technical gameplay and mindset is key, because you're not going to win it in the first 3 rounds. This is a 5-round fight, so you know that you have to take your time and take the wins while you see them, because this stamina, especially with Tony Ferguson, is going to be a lot. So you got to take whatever you can get. And already the flow state meter is in favor of Papadoc, but Cerberus not really lagging behind as we're approaching the under 1 minute mark of this contest, of the first round.
You know, he's doing a very good job of just staying safe. He's being defensively responsible. He's understanding, look, I'm off my back. Maybe I even lost the first round, but that doesn't mean I'm just gonna, lose my mind. And Doc really trying to secure this round with the ground and pound and doing a very nice job of it. But look at that stamina. That's the one thing, is if you spend too much stamina in these early rounds posturing up, it is a 5-round fight for our co-main event, Kingsley. And you know Tony Ferguson can go 5 rounds.
Oh, absolutely. We've seen the range, we've seen the striking and the grappling into a rubber guard. He can do everything you want. And now it's up to Papadoc. He had the first equation of solving it, of just going for the posture up, able to get the lasting moments of that first round. Can he continue on to that pace? That's going to be the question of the stamina bar, because as we look at the replay, he's going for body shots, he's going for straights. They are connecting, but when it goes to their ground game, how long can you deny the transitions of Tony Ferguson, aka Cerberus? What can you possibly do? Because that takedown is going to be coming when you go to the second round. Could it happen? We will have to find out as we're getting ready for the second round right here, Zayef.
You know, and here we go. Both of these men really looking to establish their top game more than perhaps their really anything else. Their striking, their kickboxing, even their bottom game. This fight is going to be won by who can establish the better grappling. And, I mean, honestly, the answer is, let's just find out.
Yeah, let's just find out.
A little communication between these two.
Ooh, we'll have to see what's going down, but right now we have a little bit pause of their original action, but they seem to be continuing on, so hopefully everything gets solved, or maybe there was a little bit of dialogue of what was going on, but we'll have to see and maybe check that out later. But so far, we're back into it. We see Cerberus able to land a nice uppercut, landing very nicely. And again, this is just exhibition. There's not really records on the line. It's just trying to put a good impression out to the ESFL community. Woo! As we see a nice uppercut landing twice for Papadoc as they're going back and forth a little bit as they're still trying to get over. But right now, we're just seeing a little bit of trade to the pocket right here, Zaya.
We really are, and Doc seems to be getting the better of them right now, although Cerberus did a very good job block countering that rear hook. A lot of people learning to do that nowadays. If that hook hits your lead side, you can answer with a lead hook, and it's almost unblockable. So you got to be really careful throwing those hooks against the opponent's lead side now, because everybody is block countering, Kingsley.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is where who knows what's going to happen here. Like, the uppercuts have seemed to be the move of this contest right here in our co-main event, as both of these guys not only had to use their 6 skills in preparation, they also have to use their mental fortitude, as we see a nice little, I wouldn't say a rock by Cerberus, trying to get that situation, trying to work on the body a little bit as well. But the uppercuts are coming, and both guys are trying to find their way back in it. But man, oh man, it's still anyone's fight, as we're 2 minutes still left in its second round right here.
2 minutes left, and it is still anybody's to play for, but Cerberus is looking really good. He's using those tools of Tony a little bit more. You know, throwing the nice, clean strikes, landing the body kicks, just doing a very good job. And, you know, he's also mixing it up to the head and body beautifully. You know, it's body, head, head, body, head. It's just all very, very clean work here, Kingsley.
Yeah, very clean work, and can we see more of it approaching the 1 minute mark in 10 seconds of this second round contest? But Papadoc able to get the 1-2s if he wanted to, but man, Cerberus can have hands himself, trying to answer back, trying to push his opponent back to the cage. And Papadoc still standing his ground, still willing to trade inside that pocket, but slips like that will give Cerberus a big chance to find his way back in, as the uppercuts landing out along with the body, still peppering, into that pocket where he needs to be. But 27 seconds left. What can Cerberus do? Can he land another vicious rock? Because he has a head held low a little bit.
Yeah, he's doing a very good job, and obviously we're seeing some stuttering here, which is not going to help Papadoc's ability to read these combinations and move his head, but this is all Cerberus in round 2. And going into round 3, you have to think he has all the momentum.
Yeah, and that's the key thing, having all the momentum and having that be a boost where you could pause a little bit in this upcoming third round. Just be on the stool, try to figure out what you need to do, because if we look at the replays, both guys swinging for it. It's just like a little bit of 1-2 with the hooks coming from Cerberus, and then just peppering a little bit to the body. This is like so much of what he wants to see, but Papadoc, he's still trying to fight through everything he wants, but man, oh man, needs to protect the bite as much as he possibly can.
He absolutely does. We are looking at round 3, and there has been some chat behind the scenes. It looks like the connection is not working for these two, and unfortunately, Papadoc is not interested, I believe, in continuing this fight.
And it's super unfortunate, right? Because we know that these guys are absolutely amazing with their type of striking, right? And it seems like they're gonna keep continuing on. Hopefully, we're still on the fight as it's going on. But right now, we're seeing both guys still trying to fight through it, because that's also another thing. Like, unfortunately, we're not in like all in one location. So unfortunately, these situations do sometimes happen. And with exhibition cards, you try to fight through it, but sometimes it gets a little bit too much, where you're just trying to put on a show for the community, that it gets a little bit troubling.
Yep, and Doc looks to just want to have fun now. You know, he's throwing flying knees, he's throwing crazy stuff. He says, you know what, it is an exhibition, it doesn't matter. Let's just enjoy this. Clinches, goes to the back, nothing doing. Cerberus with nice defense there, breaking the block. Doc's block is just so low, he's not able to slip these strikes. And Cerb really doing a beautiful job of trapping him with the frames in the pocket here, Kingsley.
Yeah, he's trapping him so much that, you know, it's kind of tough, because you don't know where the strikes are coming from. I mean, look at that, another uppercut landing from Cerberus, and so far he's trying to go for a takedown right here, trying to get a little bit of advantage, but so far standing in that pocket along with the Black Ace. Maybe he can find a way to trade back in, but Cerberus still finding his way, trying to go with the over-reliable 1s and 2s. Woo! And look at that, into a body, just, what was it, body, head, body, straight into it. It was very nicely done, and with 2 minutes left in this third round, there's still a lot of work to be done.
There really is, and he seems to just be completely taking over this fight. He is reading, though, that Doc is mostly just throwing the 1-2. Papadoc backing up to the cage, and we are going to, unfortunately, finish this fight. It does not seem to be, at this time, something they're interested in continuing. Kingsley, look, this sucks, but it's reality.
It's unfortunate, and I feel like when we get into the regular season, if we have a situation like this, we can try to find like better solutions. But this is an exhibition card. This is all for fun to get ourselves hyped up for what an amazing month August is going to be. But sometimes these things happen, and you know, we roll with the punches. But I want to say kudos for Papadoc and Cerberus. We're still trying to play it out. You know what I mean? I know it had to go to a certain extent where it was virtually unplayable, where it was like, okay, I can't do what I want to do, and I don't want to give the people a bad showing. So we respect for what they were trying to do, and you know, it's sometimes these things happen. But I'm excited to see what can possibly happen when they go into the regular season, because we know that this is just gonna be a one-off. Hopefully it doesn't happen again, but hopefully they can run it back, or maybe face other competitors and try to face each other down the line.
Absolutely, I would love to see those two run it back. Obviously, both incredibly talented competitors. But, Kingsley, that was a little disappointing, but I don't think we can keep the audience waiting any longer. What do you think about our main event?
Man, oh man, let me get everything going, because we have been here for amazing fights, and you know what? We are not going to damper down. We're going to ramp things up, because ladies and gentlemen, live on Twitch and on YouTube, it is about that time for your main event of the exhibition card, our final one for this season. It is EK Warrior going against DirrtyDave, and this one is sure to be a main event banger. 5 rounds between these two gentlemen. What are you looking at this final report of these guys looking to bring into the octagon?
Both of these men are so incredibly talented. Warrior coming off 3 wins over Trixie, Muay Thai Jesus, and Suave Jamie. But DirrtyDave coming off 3 wins over Word Life, Hammer, and SB Carnalito. I mean, these two are just resonance stacked. We look at the WTC, 52% to 48%. And we look at these picks, Warrior locking in Leon Edwards, Dave locking in Islam Makhachev, seems to be the pick of the night. Dave, obviously a little bit more of a wrestler in the built for ankle picking camp. BFAT, EK Warrior in the Elite Kings, one of the oldest camps in EA UFC history. Both of these men top 25 ESFL legacy. Let's get it going.
This is what it is all about. You got the pick of the night, but can you get the fight of the night? This is what the main event is all about. Live on Twitch and on YouTube, I'm your commentator Kingsley. Alongside me is Zayaf, and this is what it's all about. 5 rounds in the main event. EK Warrior using Leon Edwards in the red gloves. DirrtyDave in the Islam pick and using the blue gloves. And already the blockades being fairly low. We see the pressure coming from EK Warrior trying to find his way into the avenues. Not really going for body shots. We'll have to see something going down. But right now, this is where the fight is going to be. Inside the pocket, center of the octagon. We see a little bit of setback from DirrtyDave, but we'll see how it all goes down. This is where it's not only a fight, it's a whole damn war when it comes to the main event scene.
It absolutely is, and I like seeing Warrior is taking a very different approach to the other anti-wrestlers we've had on this card. Most of the anti-wrestlers we've had, they're being technical, right? They're trying to just keep the wrestler on the back of the range so that they can't shoot. Ooh. What Warrior's doing is forcing the shot, and Dave does get him down there, but in the long term, what Warrior's going to try to do is stay on the front foot and force Dave to take bad shots. If he can get Dave to shoot suboptimally, maybe he can defend the takedowns. But he wasn't able to get that one, and Dave is on top with 2.5 minutes to work, Kingsley.
Yeah, and this is a lot of time to work, especially in this type of contest. But we know that Cerberus is going to play a huge factor in this situation, but hopefully we'll see a little bit more of a balanced game for both these gentlemen. But right now, into the half guard situation for DirrtyDave. DirrtyDave wants to keep his way and his wits on him, trying to get a little bit of a pepper shots, gets a nice denial for his troubles, but can he do it a second time? He does not. Back in the full guard, excuse me. The EK Warrior, taking his time, needs to know that if he loses this one round, he's not losing the whole entire fight. Not every round is worth the same. You need to make sure that you just know that you can put some damage on your opponent. And so far, with the post round opportunity right here, Dirty Dave gets nice 2 shots, working towards the body, and that will score some points in the judge's eyes.
It absolutely will. And look, Kingsley, I agree that not every round is worth the same, but you know who doesn't? The judges.
Ooh.
And the reality is, if he wins round 1, he only needs 2 of the next 4, right? And Warrior will need 3. Do the math, he's gonna be up. And while that's not the end of the fight, it is a very good start for Dave. Dave understands the judges in this game so well. He just completely knows every little minute aspect, and he knows the judges. He knows how to play the judges, and he knows how to beat his opponents even when they think they won. One of the ways, ground and pound damage. And that looks to be Dirty Dave's round.
Yeah, lots of damage as we are in our main event. We want to thank for the raid as we got it from Total Conflict Esports. Thank you so much for raiding. You are in our final exhibition card live on Twitch and on YouTube. I am your commentator Kingsley. Alongside me is the one, the only Zaya. We are in our main event between EK Warrior versus Dirty Dave. And so far in that first round, it has been all Dirty Dave when it comes to the ground game. But will we see EK Warrior find his way back in with the Leon Edwards pick and try to get his nice, very high power kicks in this contest? Second round right here. Let's see what goes in. Already a nice counter shot for his troubles.
Yeah, and I mean, both of these men are very, very good strikers. Dave, obviously known as a wrestler, but he can put the paws on you. We saw in his last fight with Word Life, I believe his last fight was Word Life, he was the one using Leon Edwards, and he just absolutely destroyed Word Life on the feet. So Dave, very dangerous in striking, but right now, Warrior is the one setting the pace. Ducks into a good uppercut there from Dave, but as long as Warrior is on the front foot, he is at least executing his game plan. Now, whether or not the game plan will work, only time will tell us, Kingsley.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is where the game within the game is going to be a huge test as he gets checked from a leg kick and then instantly gets taken down. He was able to stifle it the first time, but this second time, that's going to be pretty tough. So now it's up to Dirty Dave's world. What can he possibly do in this situation? Back in the full guard. This is where he's going to try to take his time, just trying to go out his opponent from making a mistake. But a good escape from EK Warrior as he lands with a nice body shot. And now it's up to him. He's able to work the body a little bit more. He is using a lot of his attributes with his striking, trying to get a head kick. Block gauge was low, and it leads to a knockdown. EK Warrior is putting a pause onto Dirty Dave.
He absolutely is, and he baited him. He baited Dave so well because he threw a 1-2 head kick. So Dave was accustomed, all 3 of those strikes can be ducked, but then he threw a jab uppercut. Dave ducked right into it, and that was all she wrote. That was a beautiful, beautiful sequence from EK Warrior. 2 minutes left in round 2, and he is taking over. I would love to see him continue with this pressure. Do not allow Dave to push you back and start playing his game again. You know, this only wins you 1 round. This is going to make it even. So, you can't let Dave back into the fight, Kingsley.
Yeah, and that's a key word that you said, pressure, because what I'm seeing right now, even though he misses with a head kick, I see him trying to control the block gauge of Dirty Dave, because every time he's landing a shot, that block gauge is getting lower and lower every single time, and when he sees that it's all the way low, he is still pressuring against his opponent. Now that's leading to Dirty Dave to not really want to use his block as much, where he's leaving him up to get leaked through damage from EK Warrior. So right now, that I think is the move for EK Warrior. Look at that. Block gauge is still low. Will he let it up? He's let it up right now, but earlier he was letting it go through. Like a simple jab like that. Now he's pressuring his opponent and not letting him out of his sight. That is huge with 35 seconds left to go.
It is absolutely huge because this is not something that is easy to do to Dirty Dave. Dirty Dave plays this game, understands this game more than anyone. Lands a nice jab uppercut. You are not out of the woods just because you have the striker and you're pressuring the wrestler. We have seen it time and time and time again. But you have to think that's Warriors round. And it's 1-1 going into 3, Kingsley.
Yeah, it was Warriors round, but Dirty Dave getting that rock in the ending moments of that second round still has cause for concern for EK Warrior, because it could still be anybody's fight. But man, oh man, as we take a look at the replays right here, just strikes coming in hot and heavy. We see the nice uppercut knocking down DirrtyDave, but this is where the fight sets come into play. 44-32 in total strikes, but significant strikes 22-14. It's definitely Leon Edwards' round, but man, oh man, DirrtyDave is no slouch. If he could go back to the ground game, maybe that's his another avenue, because he was able to get posture ups in the first round, but not able to get the full extent of it. What could happen in this third round? It is our main event. We still have possibly 2 more rounds into this final exhibition card main event. We'll find out if EK Warrior can continue on the momentum, or will DirrtyDave find a way to dissuade that block age and get his opponent back to the ground.
Flow state available for both of these men going into round 3. Leon Edwards' flow state is going to make his roundhouse kicks better. We saw that used earlier in the card. Islam Makhachev's flow state, checkmate, is going to allow him to get a harsher penalty on deep submissions. He could one tap Leon Edwards if he gets him to the ground. Pop's flow state has the stamina advantage. It is still so dangerous, but Warrior, I was going to say piecing him up, but Dave pieces him up.
It was deja vu from the ending of that second round as he gets the ankle takedown. But man, oh man, EK Warrior was doing such a good job. But all it took was one shot from DirrtyDave, the right moment, gets the rock, and now we're back to the ground game, which DirrtyDave wants to be at. But man, oh man, if he gets back to the stand-up, which we possibly might be, this could be a chance for EK Warrior. He's trying to hold on to the hands, but he's trying to get out. He does get out. The takedown now works, and now we're back to the stand-up game with 3:10 left in this third round right here. The block gauge is low. He's gonna try to press out forward. The slips have to be nice for DirrtyDave. DirrtyDave still is low on that block gauge, so you have to think EK Warrior is going for pressure. But the counter shots of DirrtyDave is working so well.
You can't just mindlessly pressure just because the block meter is low. Yes, he has low long-term block health, but he still has the block. And you're not just going to run over him. He's still so dangerous, and you have to be careful because Dave is hunting that slip straight right now since Warrior is throwing out nothing but 1-2s. It is incredibly dangerous for both of these men. But a nice slip straight return from Warrior because Dave tried to throw out his own jab.
Yeah, and we'll have to see with 2 minutes left. What can he do more? The body shot landed, but it almost leaked through a little bit. DirrtyDave is still on the back foot. He knows that block gauge is still low. Tries to land an uppercut, not really getting the full effect. EK Warrior still pressing for it. Gets the right time with the right slip. Now look at the jab, trying to find his way where his opponent is trying to slip. We see the pressure of EK Warrior. He gets a knockdown, and now DirrtyDave is trying to fight for his life. He's trying to fend, trying to find a way to escape. Gets a jab, gets a hook. We've seen him fight his way back, but the jabs, that head health is so low from DirrtyDave, trying to go for overhead, but can't get too crazy. Oh! Uppercut! Head! Uppercut! Almost dead with 53 left. Could it be it? It's not. EK Warrior gets a lot of momentum.
Wow, and Warrior is not hunting for the finish. This is so smart. He doesn't get up and let Dave back into the fight. He says, I'm going to keep you right here. I'm going to keep you right here. I'm going to ground and pound you, and I'm just going to work your head health. Because if he can maintain this advantage, this is almost insurmountable for DirrtyDave. Because all Dave can do now is ground and pound or a submission. Because he's just not winning on the feet, Kingsley, unless he just gets a miracle rock into a miracle knockdown.
I mean, we saw 2 miracle rocks in the previous round, so it's definitely on the table. But DirrtyDave, the trades is going to be tough because I think the stamina bar and the block gauge were fairly even. And when that's fairly even, you know that you're in trouble. We didn't see much of the replay, but EK Warrior, I think he's going to go for it. I think he's going to try to seal the deal as much as possible because he doesn't want to get taken down once again. But it's up to EK Warrior. Can he seal the deal? He has the 1s and 2s, but the hooks has to be coming for DirrtyDave. This is the 4th round of our main event fight. And you see it! The miracle! Will we see it? DirrtyDave gets the shot he wanted, and now he's trying to slip away. He knows he can't use the block gauge right here. EK Warrior needs to be on his P's and his damn Q's if he wants to seal the deal. But DirrtyDave is still fighting. He is still punching. He is still throwing, but nothing really connects.
Not at all. And Warrior trying to find his way back in after, yeah, like you said, the miracle rock for Dirty Dave, who wasn't able to quite capitalize. Warrior still kicking that calf. Dave's block health still so low. Warrior still putting the pressure on. Denies the takedown. Gonna push him back to single under, and this is so dangerous for Dave. Being up against the fence like this very wisely circles out.
We appreciate all the raids. You are in for a bit of a banger. It is our main event of ESFL exhibition card for the final time until we get to our main season. As we see, EK Warrior gets a rock. He wants to win the main event using the Leon Edwards. Meanwhile, Dirty Dave trying to fight back with 3 minutes in the 4th round. He is on dire straits, but he doesn't give a damn as he gets another rock. He is trying to fight his way back in. He is getting the hooks. The head health is even. Everything is even. Mostly, but Dirty Dave, he has one-stop power. EK Warrior needs to possibly get a head kick or something damaging. Gets the rock, but the slips lands. Another punch. He is so damn tired. Dirty Dave, he can't get it. But EK Warrior trying to go for a front kick, not get it. Body shots missing, not really fully connecting. Everything is going. EK Warrior gets the rock into the body, into the head. Everything is done. EK Warrior wins the main event of the final exhibition card.
Wow. They were going back and forth, and Dave was starting to find his way back into the fight, and Warrior said, let me get back to my game. Let me do what I do best. I know that if I put this guy on the back foot, I throw my combinations, my shots, I'm going to be able to win this fight, and he does it. Boom! That beautiful uppercut slates Islam Makhachev. What a performance. What a performance. An instant classic. Kingsley, forget everything I said earlier. Fight of the night.
If you don't know what the ESFL is, there you have it. If you don't know, now you damn know. That is what the ESFL is all about. So that's why we welcome all you Raiders to see the amazement that is the ESFL of our exhibition cards. That was an exhibition card. There was nothing online. That was just for good fights. This is the month of August. This might be the month for the ESFL. We have seen so many crazy fights, but that had to be the fight of the whole exhibition season. I have never seen a back and forth fight with someone just fighting on their last legs, able to get so many rocks, but EK Warrior solid as a rock, unfazed, able to get the knockout as much as possibly he can. Man, oh man, what a fight. Man, we're in for a hell of a month here, Zaya.
We are in for a hell of a game, Kingsley. UFC 6, we are going to be in for just the most incredible fights possible for the whole game cycle. You look at how good people are right now. Imagine how good they're gonna be when they've learned every mechanic, when all the patches have come in. We've got the Feather Step patch coming in August 6th. We're gonna see some of the best picks in the game back. Conor McGregor, Ian Gary, Dominic Cruz is gonna be back. Sean O'Malley's gonna be back. The best fighters in the game, Alexander Volkanovski, all of these fighters will be available just in time for the August Apex. $2,000 on the line, Kingsley, and it is going to be all to play for.
And that's not all. That's only August 16th. We have a new season coming up on August 23rd. It's our new season for the ESFL where we get everything going. No PlayStation, no Xbox. Everyone is in one division, and it's all about who is the undefeated champion of the ESFL, and I can't wait to see it. But before we even talk about that, because we talked about it a bunch, obviously the fight of the night is EK Warrior versus Dirty Dave.
I mean, it was incredible. It was everything you can ask for a main event. Islam Makhachev, Leon Edwards, just the ultimate stylistic matchup. Kickboxer, knows the clinch, knows all those things, versus wrestler with hands. Boxer, wrestler is really what Islam is in this game. They matched up, they went at it. It was back and forth. Both men showcased their skill. Kingsley, I think that is going to be a future title fight in UFC 6 once our main cards get started.
Please don't tell me that's gonna be like a title fight, because I might lose my voice if we do something like that. That might be actually insane. So I hope we don't have to deal with that, but man, I cannot wait because I know it's going to be absolutely worth it. So before we end our exhibition season, we thank you guys for being here. Zayev, any last words? It's been an honor to commentate this whole card with you, man.
It has been an absolute pleasure, my friend. Just absolutely wonderful. Incredible turnout, performances from all of these men. Kingsley, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go watch the Romero Invitational. Woo! I didn't even get enough of this. That is going on right now, and I cannot wait to get to those fights because there is even more EA UFC action coming up. We don't stop.
Absolutely. ESFL this month is going to be huge. You definitely want to join the Discord. You want to check out the library on YouTube because you definitely want to see this fight again and again. And then on Twitch, you definitely want to be subbed up for all the exciting content that we're going to have for you guys. And it's going to be such a great time for the community. I cannot wait. So, all right, without further ado, because Romero's getting his whole thing going, that has been Zayev. I have been Kingsley. This has been the ESFL. Thank you to all of our background people, our staffers, our wranglers for putting on such an amazing exhibition season. I can't wait to get this whole thing going for all of the marbles. So this has been the ESFL. That has been a fight night. Have a good day, good evening, good night, good afternoon, wherever in the world. Please have a good one. I'll see you guys at the next fight night.